Mick Foley one-man show, the St. Louis Wrestling Hall of Fame induction ceremony, the Bruiser Brody Memorial Battle Royal and Wrestling Show, and over 60 stars and legends are all congregated under one roof this weekend in Fairview Heights, Illinois for SICW Fan Fest 4. And we're here to kick off our coverage live right here on the Falls Counts Everywhere podcast. Guys, we are here live at SICW Fan Fest 4, and we're here to get the party started, everybody. I think.
I want to see you ring the doorbell again.
Oh my! Hold on, I actually got to mute myself. Where's my remote? I have my TV remote.
I think we should mute him too.
Yeah.
Well, you muted me. I can't talk.
Yeah, I don't think I'm being heard either. Am I?
Well, no, I thought I heard myself.
Well, if anybody needs muted
Oh, look, hey, we're back. I'm back.
Hello?
I think I muted myself on the mic, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we had to be kind of silent, but everybody, we welcome everybody here. Once again, it's SICW Fan Fest 4. All four of us are here live in Fairview Heights, Illinois, the Radisson Hotel and Conference Center, mainly the Conference Center, and this is where it all takes place. I am Rough Cut Rick Ruby.
I am Mr. GQ.
That
and
is
the Dirty Hill Austin Cage.
The Gym City Mouse Zmiz.
That's right. I figured I'd have all four of you guys introduce yourselves. Well, all three of you guys introduce. I introduced myself way too much.
Look at what we're wearing.
You are.
Yeah.
Wrong colors, but great jerseys. I'm for it. I'm here for it.
It's the colors of the podcast. Stop hating on St. Louis. I know you're trashing Blackhawks.
If St. Louis could actually have a real hockey team, I'd be more liable to say the colors are real.
Well,
Well, just because of the podcast.
Well, either way, it's professional figure skating, whatever way you look at it. So.
I can't say what I want to say.
Was that figure skating with sticks and pucks?
Yeah, don't make me. I'll pull the pepper card out on this. Remember that. Just saying.
I blend in with the ice, you don't. There's the difference.
If you guys are watching here tonight or today, you know, always you can leave your comments and all that. We're going to have.
Get canceled down here. I'm just saying.
Oh, probably ways we don't want to be canceled.
I'm so sorry. Intrusive thoughts.
Well, we're here to talk about everything Fan Fest, and we're going to actually have, hopefully, we've been talking with a few people in the Legends room that's just right across from us. People have seen what we do here. They come in, they walk in, they see us, and of course, but by all means, we have various vendors down here. And before we get started, once again, I want to give a major shout out to Illinois Elite Wrestling, who's just off camera here to our right.
Give me a poster for next 2 weeks.
Come here, Alan.
The only premier guy. Come on, Alan. Come on over here.
Bring the poster for next 2
Here, I'll
weeks.
tell you what, Alan. Yeah, bring posters, and you can switch spots with me while I take care of a couple quick things up front of the table here. So,
Oh,
we got to sit here for a couple minutes. No, you're the reason we're here. No, come on.
Get in here.
What, no,
We know he has to do stuff. That's why he's getting up.
this is Alan all the time, even in Illinois Elite Wrestling. He doesn't even want to be in front of the camera. He's like,
Well,
Doesn't
nobody
want
wants
to
him in
take
front of
pride
the
in what he
camera.
does for
Too
everybody.
you're too big.
Guys
You're telling me you're too big.
to be what they
Okay.
want.
Well, the first show coming up with IEW is 2 weeks from now. The Frank Reed, second Frank Reed Memorial
Keep
Show.
a poster there for the rest of
Presented
the
by,
show.
there you go. Bring it up.
There you
We
go.
usually hit a button and bring up the picture, but we didn't get it ready yet. So.
We got nothing right. This is a live feed.
Yeah, I know.
You're lucky I'm here today. Literally. So that's May 23rd.
I see over there at the table that you have your champion, Jody Ultra, down there. Well, he'll get on.
Bang, bang, boogie.
All right, yeah, Jody's there. Jody's been on our show before, too. So also, we don't want to forget, it's Illinois Elite Wrestling, the last standing? The last stand? Okay, I see the last standing.
That's why I said left standing.
Okay. All right, so it's Saturday, June 6th, Highland, Illinois.
Mr. Foley, how you doing?
Mr. Foley.
See ya.
Bang,
And
bang.
if you
Say
guys...
hi real quick.
I will say hi real quick.
You know
Yes!
what's really funny is
Mick, come on over here, man.
a couple of years
Thank
ago.
you very much.
A couple of years ago, Mick, I got to witness your one-man show up in Keokuk, Iowa, for a small viewing of Man Country for Corey Samuel. I think I said that right.
Okay.
So you don't remember? That's fair. You've taken a
do,
couple bumps.
Wait, was it a wrestling show or my
No, you did a small viewing for the one-man show that you did last night.
Right.
Up there.
Small viewing is your way of nice way of
There was
saying
like-
there was nobody
No,
there.
it was a small viewing. It was literally, it was meant for a small group of people. It wasn't meant to be
Okay.
a big thing.
Yeah, I've been all over Iowa. Well, this past 13 months we've traveled. The last tour I hit 40 different states on one tour. So just me in a minivan, and you see my bags there. Right? That's a month-long journey for me. Every 2 weeks I get an Airbnb so I can do my laundry. Sometimes I don't even do that. So the fans will just kindly cut me some slack. I'm a day or two overdue on a Foley show.
But through your journey of this one-man show and reflecting on your career and getting to tell stories, what kind of appreciation have you gained for wrestling just doing that, not just doing anything in the ring, actually?
Oh man, well, I think one of the biggest benefits is it gives me that same feeling I had when I was in the ring. I think that's one of the most difficult things that wrestlers have, whether they're the biggest stars in the world or on the independent level. Is there's nothing that makes you feel quite like you did when you were in the ring, especially at nights when things are going right. And the one-man show comes really close, and I think the benefit is no late-night emergency room visits but you do get your feelings hurt from time to time. Sure, yeah, sure.
So at that show in Keokuk, you and I actually talked about Zelina Vega.
Oh, yeah.
They, because she missed the ceremony for Dad, right? She was supposed to wrestle at 9/11.
Yeah, I don't text the office very much, right? I mean, now I don't text at all, but I reached out to Vince as soon as that show was over, and I was upset because I knew how much it had meant to I know where's Thea, right?
Yeah.
Thea Trinidad. So just a little background, I met Thea when she was maybe 15 or 16, and I sent a photo to her from, I found her dad's name on the monument there in New York City, and I asked if it would be okay for me to post it, and she was like, look, are you kidding? My father loved you. And for you to take the time to find his name and honor him means everything. So we really bonded over that, and I knew how much being on that show meant to her. And Vince was like, well, Vic, we ran out of time. What would you have me do? I said, I would have you prioritize that match that meant the world to her. Like, you just crushed a young lady. And I understand shows run long, but like I said, make her the priority, above and beyond everything else. And so I haven't seen her in a while. She's a great asset. I hope that she'll be here somewhere soon. She's going to be a benefit to everyone. And I love her real name, Thea Trinidad. It's a great wrestling name.
Yeah,
It's a great wrestling name. And, I expect big things from her.
Yeah.
How you doing, Foley? Awesome,
Good.
Peach.
Thank you.
So, out of all the places you travel, has there been like one that stood out to you, like you liked the most so far?
Not really. No, I'm just kidding. Man, there was always something about Madison Square Garden, right? That's the place that I grew up going to and hitchhiking to. Nassau Coliseum was only 40 minutes from my house, and that was always nice. But there's certain cities that have always been great cities. Chicago, Pittsburgh, Milwaukee, Detroit, and I can see that coming out of the gate on the one-man tour. The economy's a little questionable, and so we're getting I don't worry about the ticket sales because by and large, with the exception of 5 to 10 clunkers, they've all done pretty well, but there's a trend that they start slow and they build up and then you have a rush in the last few days. Like Pittsburgh, Detroit, Milwaukee, Chicago, they were the ones right out of the gate. You can just tell the difference. It doesn't mean that the crowds aren't going to be appreciative wherever you go, but that's always been a great area for me. So I guess some people call it the Rust Belt, right? But they've always been great fans, and they were the ones who were like, well, Northeast were heel fans too. Philadelphia was always a great city for me too. It's funny that Philadelphia and Pittsburgh are in the same state, but one's considered Rust Belt, the other's Northeast. A little story here. I was on the set of Boy Meets World, right, 26 years ago, and I'm watching rehearsal, and Topanga's boyfriend, Ben Savage, someone says to him, don't you understand, she traveled 100 miles from Pittsburgh to Philadelphia, and I go over to the director, I go, Pittsburgh's 300 miles from Philadelphia. He goes, no, I don't. I've driven it 100 times, not 100, but dozens and dozens of times. And I told him, and in the show comes out and says 100 miles. It was like, it's so easy to, but it just shows you people think it's very close by. It's actually a very different part of the state, but they've both been really supportive.
So with all the stops that you've had for the tour, how much did last night, because I was in attendance with it, mean to you having Barbara Goodish, Frank's model up there?
Well, yeah, there are certain shows that stand out. I don't know the medical research behind this, but the brain can only hold on to so many memories. And that's why when it comes to matches, you remember the ones where everything went incredibly well, and you remember the ones where everything could not have gone worse. And then everything else is just kind of blended in. It's kind of a mixture. And so with these shows, I remember the ones that, they clunked. I remember the ones where everything went incredibly well. And I remember last night, because Barbara was in the ring, Bruiser Brody met so much to me. But Herb Simmons' son just showed me a Facebook article that the mother of Kid Cudi sent to me. He was the child that was dressed as me, and I said, well, if you're going to look like me, you need to act like me. And I brought him into the ring and I had him rocking. And I was like, one of these things that just seemed like a fun thing to do at the time. I had no idea how much I into my family. So I have to go and try to make some money here in a few minutes, guys. But I think a little bit of kindness sure does go a long way. You know, it's life was just me doing something that seems fun and a little bit of kind. And I didn't know I was, you never know what's going to touch somebody. Apparently, I think that child, that family will remember that one for a long time.
And that is the great thing about professional wrestling, because anything and everything can touch everybody, and it impacts us all in different ways. I've been watching you since I was a kid. You've been an inspiration to all of us, so we thank you for joining us, hanging out with us, and visiting.
Let me just give you one more little anecdote about kindness. When I was growing up, I had a connection with the Baltimore Orioles, because my dad was very good friends with Tom Giordano, who was one of their head scouts. So I was 10 or 11 years old, and we would go from Yankees. This is the old Memorial Stadium. So we'd be in the Yankees dugout, and we had a tour of the Baltimore Orioles clubhouse. Nobody was bad, everyone was good, but Jim Palmer, the Hall of Famer, and Elrod Hendricks, they were the two guys who went out of their way to make sure that we had a really good visit. And I had a chance to meet both of those guys 30 years after the fact, and I was able to say, I remember how nice you were to me when I toured that clubhouse, and I've never forgotten it. So, yeah, if there's a message, just, spread a little kindness. It really does go a long way.
Amen to that, sir.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Mick.
Have a nice day. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mick Foley.
Hi there.
And no, this is not just me just cheesing for no reason. We got to sit with Mick Foley. That's my second time getting to sit with him, by the way, and talk a little bit. So, my wife brought me a Dunkin'. Oh, yes.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Did she bring any for the rest of us?
No, you're not the priority. I am.
Absolutely. Well, guys, if I would have told you that Mick Foley would sit behind this table today, would you tell me I was out of my mind?
With the previous 3 years at the Fan Fest? No.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like half kind of tearing, just because I know this means a lot to you. It means a lot to all of us. The show, the podcast, this is all we've always wanted right here.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I got coffee.
There you go.
But that was, I'll say that was a mark out moment, right there. We don't have them often.
Yeah, well, I mean, as far as so we have many legends here that are at the Fan Fest, and we got a lot of stars here too. We also have a lot of great vendors here too. We've also got word that probably maybe within the next 10 minutes we might have Mac Davis, who will probably join us here within the next 10 minutes. And of course, Mac Davis has had just a blooming, he's just been pretty hot this past year. Not only with the road trip after hours with him and Timmy Long, of course, WWE Hall of Famer, but he's been active with Juggalo Championship Wrestling and with the SICW Lunacy shows.
He has some pictures with the face paint on up there and everything. And he's selling and everything there too. So,
yeah.
So when he comes on and we get kicked Z off, so it'd be the ball proof.
Z's not shaving his head for like the longest time.
I'm talking about kick Z off and put Mac on. And it's all the ball.
Oh. Well, I mean.
No. There's going to be another bald man to this crew. Glenn Williams. We've already established that.
Nobody wants Glenn Williams talking smack on the show again, okay?
What? Just because you got roasted and come back?
You got roasted too.
But I had a comeback. There's a difference between me and you. You're one
all
hit
I
wonder.
said,
I can do it in my
all I
sleep.
said was, the milk companies will put me on the milk cartons alone. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Once again, you'll blend in. You'll blend in with the milk carton. You wouldn't even know your picture there. It's just all milk.
That's quick.
I wasn't talking about you. you would still show up on the chocolate milk carton.
I would want to be found. He wouldn't.
You're gonna get us in trouble.
Get canceled after this.
But we welcome everybody that is here. We're streaming live right now. We've got several vendors here.
Hey Ruby, speaking of one of those vendors, we have one across the way that want to come over here and visit for a bit. No. He opened his mouth.
For
spot.
I'll get up on this one.
If you want to chime in.
That's all right. That's all right.
What's going on? What's going on, man? I got one.
It's okay.
So kind of introduce who you are, who you represent, and what's your experience so far here?
Man, I'm Garth Mahoney. I'm the king of the trailer park wrestling out of All Pro Wrestling in Arkansas.
Wait, that's a pretty big statement, knowing how many trailer parks are in Arkansas.
It's a lot.
King of the trailer parks, I mean, that's almost like King of England.
Hey, we keep building them. I ain't got to go up on rent. You know what I'm saying?
We talking about like the hill. You look down at all the hill people.
No. I don't look down at all my people. I lift them all up. And that's how you stay king.
Some of us all start out in trailer parks.
Oh, wow.
I might have started out in the trailer park and I ain't leaving it. You hear me?
Hey, I started out one angle.
Amen.
So according to your banner that you like, so you're right across the way from us. So you're based out of Marianna, Arkansas.
Yes, sir.
You've been around about 8 years now, right? So tell us what it's. Well, first off, who is the? Let's get the owner in here too. Let's get the owner in here
Oh,
too.
Mr. Kennedy.
Yeah.
Here, just come here. Here? Yep. Sit next to Ruby. There you go.
So like I said, we feature we feature everybody here. We've got our vendors, like I said, these are guys in the game. So, so first, introduce yourself and how long have you been the promoter of this great establishment?
We started All Pro Wrestling in Marianna 2018 as a fundraiser for a police department. 2020, we finally, started running shows, doing little showcase shows, doing stuff like that. We've been running since 2020.
So when everybody was afraid of germs, that's when you started to run
absolutely.
shows.
Yeah.
So it's like reverse psychology. It's like, oh, nobody's here. Let's go run shows now.
Absolutely. Well, we started training right before COVID started raising havoc across the world.
Oh, Lord.
About the middle way through it, a couple of guys was there and was like, man, let's start doing stuff here. So we started doing a little thing here.
All right.
We've grown by the numbers over the years.
All right. So first off, how long have you been in the business yourself?
I've been in the business 6 years.
6 years? Okay. And you've been in the business
Since 1997.
1997. Were you actually in the ring?
I was.
Okay. All right. So I have to say I got 1 year on you. I'm still active. That's my belt right there. So there you go. There you go. I know it's a tag team title, but at least I got an equal part. I'm not carrying any load here. It's equal parts,
Right.
So but somebody's like you wrestling, you're a champion. Someone called me out like I'm a champion yesterday. I'm like, where's your belt? I'm like, I don't see your belt. I don't believe you. Bring your belt tomorrow. I'm like, okay, I'll bring my belt. So I brought my belt. I haven't seen a 10-year-old little girl that's freaking put me down last night. Where are you at, lady?
Hey, I ain't got my belt with me, but Jimmy Hart still called me champ. So by God, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there you go.
You have now officially met Garth Mahoney. The craziest thing you'll meet in Arkansas.
So, like you said, you started this as a fundraiser. And
Yes.
So what, I know that you started in 2020, so what made you change your mind? Like, oh, I'm going to do this full time. So, obviously, you had the blood in your business, you had the business in your blood.
Right.
So, and I actually had made my venture to try and promote. Like I said, I had to do a lot of hauling, and I only lasted about a year and a half.
Right.
And I was 2.5 hours away from me. I was actually out promoting in Evansville, Indiana.
Right.
When I was over here, my home was in St. Louis, and nobody made my job easy. So like, I can't do this. I'm going to drop dead.
Right.
So what type of crew? What actually decided you to start promoting?
Well, actually, in 2018, a guy called me and he was like, hey, man, a friend of mine, a police officer there in Marianna. He said, hey, man, we need some updates and stuff here at the police department. You think we could do one of them wrestling things that you used to do? Those were his exact words. So I was like, man, let me shake some bushes and see what I come up with. So, I reached out to some old companions, some old workers. Found a ring to rent from an older guy that still had one around us. We put it together at our civic center there in Marietta. And, I think we had like 600 and some people, just out of the blue, And so 2019 come around, and he called me and said, hey man, let's do that again. That's pretty fun, So we've done it again. Probably had about 600-700 people the second year too. Well, after that show, the guy I was renting the ring from, he come up to me and he says, Ricky, I'm not taking that ring home with me. I said, Jim, I don't want a wrestling ring. I don't need a wrestling ring. I'm done. I'm out. So he says, I'm not leaving with the wrestling ring. I said, well, I guess you're going to donate it to the civic center here, right? So after the show was over, looked up, and I told all the guys, hey man, let's go out there and snatch this ring down, load it up for Jim. And so as they're loading the ring up, he comes to me and he says, Jim's truck's not hooked to the trailer, and the trailer's coming up when we walk on the back of it. I was like, what? So I go outside to find Jim, and I'm like, here's your money for renting the ring. He's like, no, you're not understanding. I'm not taking this ring home with me tonight. And I said, well, what are you going to do with it? He said, for this, and this, it's yours. I said, hold on just a minute. I'm buying a wrestling ring. So I go to my wife, and I tell her, hey, I need this money. She's like, for what? I said, a wrestling ring. I said, I'm just going to flip it, make money. That's all I'm going to do. Just going to flip it, make some money. I still have it. 6 years later, we're filling it up. Yeah, we're running 23 to 24 shows a year in the state of Arkansas and fixing to drift over to the state of Mississippi.
Wow. Well, it's amazing how much when certain words are said, and I just realized, how long you've been in the business.
Right.
So, something that triggered back to me is, it should trigger a name to you. One name that I know of when I hear about Arkansas wrestling is Wild Bill Ash.
Yes.
Okay. So I had the distinct honor of working here for 2 shows. It was kind of short stint or whatever. They wanted to bring in guys from the different areas.
Right.
But it was thanks to his promotion that I wrestled in front of the largest crowd in North Little Rock. I think it was North Little Rock. It was some little amphitheater or something. I don't know the name of it, but it was like about 2,500 people there. It was mad.
So there used to be an amphitheater downtown Little Rock, and they tore it down now. So now everybody goes downtown, and I'm not mistaken, it's Sticky Fingers or something like that, where all the concerts now happen, like where the amphitheater was and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's been some, we're not going to show your age, but that's been a while ago, right?
It's just, I don't know if the name Sticky Fingers is good for any business. I don't know.
Sticky Fingers is,
I don't care if you're selling like honey buns or cinnamon rolls. I don't know if Sticky Fingers is a good name for any business.
I agree 100%.
That can be taken so many ways. So
yeah, North Little Rock, we ventured over into Little Rock, over in the Jacksonville area. We've been working with some guys over there at the Jacksonville Community Center doing things, and we've had a couple shows in Little Rock. It's growing a little bit at a time, so.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So, so you mainly so your next show. Well, first of all, you say follow us on social media, and I can't see where you're at.
That's all pro wrestling. On
Facebook, Instagram.
Facebook, Instagram. Yeah. I had the All Pro Wrestling on Facebook and APW Arkansas on Instagram. And then All Pro Wrestling Art at Yahoo.com. And of course, let's go put up that business card right there. Right there. Boom. Hopefully,
Hey, don't stand at Q code because it does not work, and I don't know why.
Okay. Well, thank God ours still does.
Just like our string fell off here, so you're gonna have to. I can't.
Our string fell off?
Like,
okay.
It won't.
We're still live.
We're live. We're still live. Don't worry.
Well, yeah, we're still live.
It's.
Okay.
We checked.
Okay. I don't know. It's probably the. So I don't know. I'm thinking. Now I gotta go check that. So this is always a work in progress. So where'd you guys do that show?
May 23rd in Augusta, Arkansas, at a festival called Augusta Days downtown Augusta. We'll do a show there. Then May 30th, we are. Where are we at? May 30th. May 28th. Excuse me, it's Thursday night. We're at the Tri-County Fair there in Marble, Arkansas. We'll do a fair shows and festival shows, and Boys and Girls Club shows, and regular shows, and Anything that we do.
Oh my goodness gracious.
We try to help the communities more than anything.
But that, if you're talking about County Fair on a Thursday night, you're still going to have a crowd.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. There was 300 or 400 there last year, and it was just a last-minute decision for us to go do it.
Oh wow.
So it was a good time. Good time. Good. We got a large following with APW.
Something tells me in the state of Arkansas, it's like a like a trigger word. You yell out wrestling in the state of Arkansas, and then some people will flock to it.
Well, see where we're from, it's not a wrestling town. Hardly ever been any wrestling anywhere around here. So we're having to build it from scratch.
Jim, see them out. You ever been in Arkansas?
Yeah, we went to Arkansas together.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, yes.
I literally rode next to you.
Don't rub it in, okay? It's been a long day.
And no offense to these two gentlemen, we made fun of Arkansas the whole time we were in Arkansas.
Unreal. He wasn't even going to admit that he went with you to Arkansas. That's okay though. We still love y'all. We still love.
I think Arkansas is beautiful.
Maybe a natural state. Naturally beautiful. You know what I'm saying?
The state's beautiful. It's just the people.
We're working on it. We're working on it.
Well, we appreciate you guys swinging by and hanging out with us.
Absolutely.
Thanks for the
You guys are
time.
awesome. Keep up the work. I can't wait to see more out of you guys in the future with the promotion. So
Thank you for
keep
having
building
us.
from scratch.
And we followed Mick Foley.
We'll see you guys down the road. I promise you. We'll be in contact.
I can't wait.
All right.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, guys.
Come in here. Let Matt take the yellow mic. And now we're going to bring on somebody that, I mean, for me, you've been kind of a mentor through this whole process of the Fan Fest. This is what, 4th year, right?
Yep,
Fourth year, all of us living together, talking, hanging out.
Kind of hard to believe that 4 years we're still doing this and enjoying every bit of it. And every year it just gets better and better and better. Now last year, let's call it what it. We got a lot of ball-headed folks here. Look at here.
Yeah.
What we need is a razor right now so we can cut that off the head. If we can shave that off, then before
The dread's got to stay.
That'd be a great spot for JCW Lunacy.
Hey!
Hey!
Yeah, go ahead, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, it's way for him to get some national publication.
So we are now welcoming our good friend Matt Davis from the Road Trip After Hours of Teddy Long on Wednesday nights. You also have other podcasts you do with other gentlemen and whatnot. Also, you can do with stuff with JCW now, big time down there, which is awesome.
JCW has been a godsend for me. I got a call. Jack can explain how I got involved with JCW. I'm at the house at 10 o'clock at night. Now, I'm about half asleep. My wife's sitting next to me. And my phone rings. I'm like, who was calling me this time of night? Hello? There's Violent J. Now, I'm in my head, I'm half asleep. I'm thinking, Violent J. Why have I heard this name before? ICP. Okay, I got it now. I saw your work. I want you to come work for me. Get me on a plane tomorrow morning in Atlanta. That's how that happened. Really? That fast. He saw some video work and brought me in. I've been having a blast working with Vince Russo, Violent J, the rest of the crew. There's a couple of guys actually here from JCW today. Just a blast. A blast.
My son and I actually started to watch them more frequently now because he's gotten into JCW. The show is awesome, like the progression. And we even make fun of Vince Russo occasionally because it's Vince Russo. Who's not going to make fun of him, right? But his creative style down there has really shown his ability within the wrestling promotions, actually.
That's the part I like. You know, I worked for Vince, with Vince, doing a SmackDown show. Excuse me, my voice is trying to leave me here. But when I was doing that with him, we really clicked well. So when he got to JCW, that's probably why Violent J gave me a call. I got in there and his storytelling was so good. It gives him the ability to show people what I've been saying for the last 5-10 years. Y'all been giving me a lot of crap about. I'm putting it into action right now, and you tell me if this is working or not. We have grown 400% in our viewership just because Vince Russo is now writing those shows.
The storylines down there have grown, and it's more intriguing to watch, more enjoyable to watch. It's not just a match all the time. You get the story behind the match now, plus the story in the match. So, no, I think it's awesome.
That's the key. The stories in between those matches. In a lot of other companies today, you don't see those stories anymore. It's just two guys going, I'm going to whip your ass, you're going to whip mine. That's not what you get. Now in JCW, you get a lot of stories. They're kind of out there a little bit, but it brings it back into the ring eventually, and the fans eat it up when they see it in the ring. The stories and the matches have to be told. And a lot of companies, that doesn't happen. But in JCW, you get both.
That's the beautiful thing about wrestling right now, just from top to bottom. Like them or hate them like you want, WWE all the way down to where we are right now with SICW, the local scenes. It's growing, it's so great, the fans coming together. It's been an even flow since 10 o'clock when the doors open.
Which is a great feeling because last year, as you remember, we had the tornadoes that came. And this event got crushed just because of the weather. And it was so bad. It was like, man, we had 2 great years. And this third year, the weather just screwed us over. And this year, we're back where we need to be.
Right where we're supposed to be.
Yes.
I would have to say this is probably one of the better venues we've had. I mean, not because I can get in and out of here easily and our banner could go up on the wall, but I think the venue's very awesome. The inside is awesome. And like I said, Mick Foley's show last night was just one to remember and should be talked about for ages. And
the other good thing too is that this facility has air conditioning.
Yes.
Major plus.
Yeah, let me tell you, hey, that's one thing. Every year, we always have to worry about, will the AC keep up with the crowd? So far, it's keeping up with the crowd, so I'm happy.
Yeah, last year I had to step outside a couple of times. I ain't gonna lie, there was some Mustang. He was like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not me.
Oh, look, yeah, I switched shirts last year. I think I switched shirts 3 or 4 times in one day because I kept sweating from my shirts. It's like, I don't have that many shirts
Fan
left.
Fest 1 was hot.
Yes.
It was hot in the building.
he was inside the room and didn't have any circulation. And nothing was
You went
going
into the
on.
conference room, like the hallway was the cool area.
Yes, it was. Yeah, inside the actual room. Oh, it was a blistering oven.
Almost, but no, it's cool to see these fans continue to come out and do this. The legends, man, the little fan in me getting to sit there and sit across. I mean, I wasn't near him, but to see Carlito eating breakfast in the same venue as me and share the same air, like that's one of the guys in the WWE world that I wish would have gotten way bigger than he deserved. Like,
I want to mention too that while I was here walking by, I saw you had Mick Foley over here. Brother, kudos. He's a hard person to get to do a podcast, and for you to get him, that's really good.
Ruby asked and he sat down and
that's cool.
That little bit of kindness, as he says.
I think about 2 or 3 and asked him, he was like, oh, I was like, okay, I guess I'm better.
Yeah, but it was great seeing Mick over here. You guys have really, this podcast has grown. Every time we come here, every year, you've grown more and more and more. I love to see that. I love the setup, too. I've tried to recreate this. I don't have anybody who has the brains to know how to do all this part.
Right there.
You're welcome.
Right there. All credit goes to the man down there in green. Well, he's in blue right now, but still.
Yeah, brother, let me tell you, this is impressive, and it really makes you look much bigger than you are, which just always helps you in growing. I think a lot of people think that, well, if you go out and you try to put yourself over, it's a bad thing. If you don't put yourself over, nobody else is going to do it for you. So you need to do it for yourself. Other people will follow along.
That's definitely something I've been learning from this whole experience.
Yes.
And working as a team, I decided to give us a little game jersey feel today. So
that reminds me of JCW, because in JCW, we have a lot of these jerseys that people wear. So, yeah, you need to come over to JCW and see us.
Dude, yes.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm telling you, that's a road trip. You need to plan that around the ICP concert, too. Because we have wrestling first, and then about 30 minutes later, ICP comes out on stage. And we have plastic wrapped around the speakers and the lights, the entire building, because they shoot Fago all into the audience. It's a unique experience. If you've never done it before, it's a blast.
Nothing like seeing about 30 liters of high fructose corn syrup spraying across the freaking crowd.
Look, these venues are nice venues. I'm thinking, who's cleaning this up? Because, I mean, it's like this much water or Fago on the floor. You got a couple inches. You think you got to get this stuff out of here. It's impressive.
That's what venue cleaning is for, though. So.
Well, yeah, that's true too. But a lot of times you have to get charged a lot more money if you leave the place dirty. So a lot of times you got to bring your own crew.
Man, so
they mop it up and resell it to all the fans afterwards.
Oh God, those still drinking.
They might.
Put it in a cup, they will. Let's just address the big elephant that's been around this whole fan fest altogether. We cannot lie about it. This guy's been shooting shots everywhere. He even did a if I'll play the real leader, but Big Nasty Glenn Williams taking a shot at JBL for a number of weeks. Now finally, I think he just got fed up and said, "Okay, Teddy, let me just go and see this guy." So
yeah, he came on the show. Big Nasty came on to the show, and he really started poking the bear quite a bit. And I kept telling Herb Simmons, don't let him be poking that bear because he's going to piss off that bear. And he did. So now, Teddy, when he was in Vegas, saw JBL and said, JBL, I got a job for you. JBL accepted. So I hope to see Glenn Williams' head flying to the third row tonight.
wow. And can I just say, in kind of defense, I saw 2 versions of that reel. So
the second one that got played this past Wednesday, actually, I think there were some tweaks that happened.
There were some
maybe
tweaks.
Yeah, there might.
It's funny because a lot of people didn't catch that, including Glenn.
I was seeing that. I was laughing.
We had a blast though, man.
I always see
Speaking of legend himself.
They're what?
No, it's 4 Marx Brothers. 4 Marx Brothers.
technically 5.
Yes, sir.
Technically 5 would include Joe and Shep, who's never hardly in there.
That's true too.
Yeah,
now you're going back too far, so you're showing your age now.
I watched my dad.
I wasn't born then.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of your show, I was talking to Mr. Layfield earlier. He said he might come on. I was trying to get him to tell one of the road stories with him and Teddy. See how long Teddy was racist. I've heard multiple stories.
Oh, yeah, the story about Teddy and with Ron
Leaving him on the
leaving him on the highway in that snow. And look here, this is the thing. JBL won't say this, but when Ron was not in the car, he let Teddy drive off, knowing Ron wasn't in the car, just so that Teddy could get in trouble with Ron.
He said, well, once y'all split, I'll fight it out.
Oh, yeah. And Teddy said, man, I pulled back, and he had, like, snow on his head, his shoulders, it was snowing so bad. He said, he's like a snowman out there. He said he was so pissed off. Like, did he ever get you back? He said, he settled down. That's all he could tell. He settled down.
Wow. But you guys, you and Teddy on the After Hour podcast, amazing watch, always enjoyable, fun.
We have fun. We have fun doing that. You know, that came off of a whim. We were just sitting around one day and we were just joking around. And he said, hey, let's do this on the air. Now, if Teddy suggests something like that and you want to do a podcast, yeah, we can do that. So I jumped both feet in, and ever since then, it's just been conversations between Teddy and I. What you see is exactly how Teddy and I are in real life. I give him shit on there. Can I cuss on here? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
But I give him hell all the time, you know, and he gives it right back. But that's the part I think that works between him and I, is that everybody, oh, dear God, I'm sorry. I just looked over your shoulder, and I see one of the worst things I could possibly see is this dead cow, Glenn Williams, walking by, big and nasty.
We got some smoking guns here.
I did. He handed it to me.
I know you did.
TQ move. We got to
I'll sit. Will you slide over? Slide to the right. Dude, we'll squeeze in like we're in a minivan.
Hey, you know what? When I see Glenn Williams right now, I'm thinking 3 words: eat more chicken.
Look here.
No, I can't stand. I'll just stand. I'll stand. I'll steal your seat.
Is that a roadkill jacket you got on? What is that?
No, I caught this cow by hand in Texas, and I skinned it myself and found it in clearance in the women's section of Old Navy. So whatever.
The women's section in Old Navy. That would fit you just right.
It's a 3X. It's a little big.
We were talking about your promo that you had the other day, and on our show, they were saying that they noticed a few tweaks to that video.
Yeah, I noticed you edited it. I was going to bring that up to you later, but since we're talking about it now, let's figure that out.
All right. Yeah.
I have some notes. I didn't like it.
You know, every time you have his press run, he says, you never invite me. What's going on here?
Well, you didn't invite me. I just walked in. I'm doing this one for free, actually. I should probably put an invoice in.
Let's be clear. We didn't invite you here in the first place.
That's not true. Zmiz texted me and said, come save me. Zmiz said, Mac, it's so boring. I need you to come save this segment. Just like I'm going to have to save it tonight. Just like you said. I've got the receipts. He texted me 10 minutes ago. And he was like, come save me from this crap.
I don't believe a single word you say.
Oh, well, I might be lying.
You might be lying.
All right, well, I'll see you tonight.
Yeah, you will.
We'll see
Trust
how it
me.
goes.
I'm gonna see who catches your head in the third row
Did you
tonight.
notice
too.
there's not a single person with hair right now on the table right now?
No.
You know what? We planned it this way.
But you know there are a few
This would be a good time to bring up our new sponsor, which is Rogaine. Clearly, it's not working for any of us, but we're still trying, okay? We look like a lineup of before pictures before the hair implants. So maybe we'll all take it. We'll do a race and see by next year who can get the most hair. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm losing that bit.
Fan Fest 5 competition.
Fan Fest 5, we'll see who has the longest hair like playoff years. I told my wife I was going to grow out a skullet and do a rat tail, and she threatened to divorce me. So we're just going to stick to being bald. So, all right, I'll see you guys out there. Here we go.
Oh, that's great.
Just call us default character. So
I've lost all want to be here now since he's been here, so I might leave myself. Who you got coming up?
well, we've got a couple people waiting. I see another manager.
Lucky P.
Lucky P. Larson is waiting to come on.
Oh yeah, this is
Lucky.
Here, I'm gonna switch places.
Yep.
And I did not send that text.
I gotta hand the mic off to you. Cheers.
No, we've been here.
That's probably the biggest honor you've got this entire show.
It is time for the manager segment now.
There's an idiot here.
Hey, don't talk about me like that.
I want to personally thank Glenn Williams for the
How you doing, Lucky?
I am here, and that means the fun can truly start. I'm here to prevent little Joe Helms from getting involved.
I also think
in the
that you
LA
sold your
Hustlers match.
tickets.
You see,
wrestling tonight,
Teddy
dude.
Long, that peanut thought that he was going to get one over on Lucky P. Larson.
You're gonna fight tonight.
But not so much.
I actually think it's gonna
Little
be
Joe
like
Helms
baseball.
was
My
something
uncle's got
when
drunk
I
at the
managed
family
him,
reunion
when he was part of the downtown underground.
Except someone's
But
gonna get
then
stabbed
we
with a fork,
kicked
so
him
no,
to the
that would
curb.
be like the family
Kowalski
reunion.
beat him from one end of the ring to the other, and now,
It's not.
you know,
You
he's
went to Florida,
absolutely
got murdered.
nothing. So now that I manage Larson Global Sports Attractions with Missy Hyatt's enormous bank accounts,
Let me know.
that
Hey, you're a friend.
now he's trying to become relevant again, and so he naturally has to weasel his way into my business.
And that's how commissioners always are. They always try to weasel their way into stuff and everything and try to make things bad.
See, they are all jealous of the success that Lucky P. Larson Esquire has.
I'm officially taking a break.
See,
While you're
Yeah,
there.
it's the manager segment, so go walk. Take a walk.
Yeah, see, now, I'm going to move over, see, so that my good friend Stephen E. can be on the screen too. You see, now you are truly blessed. You are sandwiched between the two greatest minds in SICW. You should be at one of our post-show strategists round tonight.
Well,
I got-
strategy sessions, you know, Lucky, that's for me and you. Nobody else is invited to those right there. When we get together, it's like a meeting of the great minds.
That is.
And you guys are the great minds in SICW.
We are. We
Her
are.
wishes is as smart as you. You know,
Everyone wishes that they could be managed by either Stephen E. or Lucky P. Larson Esquire.
You know, that's the great thing about being around greatness like we are right now, is if I ever got any questions tonight, every now and then I'll have a question, but when I got a question, I can just pick up the phone and I can call my good buddy Lucky P. Larson, and not only will he give me the best legal advice that money can buy, he will tell me exactly what I need to hear to get the job done.
And see, the feeling is very mutual. I've reached out to Stephen E. for investment advice, financial advice. You know, there's occasionally management questions if I'm dealing with somebody that he's dealt with before that I haven't. We share information. That's why we are so successful. We know that we can trust each other, and there are very few people in this business that we can trust.
and you know, there's a reason why I don't come to SICW to manage or anything like that. Hey, you two are there. I don't need you. I'll take over the rest of the world there. You know, let you guys have that and everything. Take over, throw everybody out.
Yeah, it's kind of like in Superman 2 when Lex Luthor said, you know what, just give me Australia. You guys can have the rest of the world.
That's right, that's right. I love it. Guys,
I'm gonna set my hat right here.
my time is very valuable, and I've got things that I've got to get done. I got to go make a bunch of money. So you guys have fun. If you guys ain't down here, get down here. You can shake hands with Lucky P. Larson. You can shake hands with me. I saw Carlito.
That's worth the
in there.
price of admission
I saw
alone.
Warlord. I saw there's so many people in there, guys. If you're a wrestling fan, this is where you need to be. Get down here. We're going to be going until 4 o'clock today. Get down here, get your autographs, get your merch. It's going to be a great time. And then you get to watch me make my SICW debut tonight. A lot of people are calling it a wrestling match, but it's not going to be a wrestling match. It's going to be a fight. Dangerous Doug Gilbert, Tommy Rich, both of you guys have been off way more than you can chew. And quite frankly, I feel bad for you guys.
Yeah, and nobody knows the two of you like I do. I've managed both of you many, many times, and I've given Stephen E. all the information he needs to take care of the two of you.
So my question is, you got a wheelchair for both of them whenever after the match? Because they're going to need it after you take care of
They're
them.
not only going to need a wheelchair, they're probably going to need an ambulance ride to the hospital.
Hey, you know what?
And let's not forget the highlight of tonight, the return to SICW, the return of the only three-time SICW Tag Team Champions, the greatest tag team on God's green earth. The notorious Bradley Diggs, Roughshot Lamont Potts, the L.A. Hustlers.
Oh, you gotta love it. I'm going to leave it at that, Lucky. I don't know if I can add anything to this that's going to top that.
No,
I'm
not
sure
one
you
bit.
guys have fun.
Enjoy
the show and get down here now.
Hold on.
One thing I want to
Cue
know,
ball here.
I'm putting a pool in right now for your match. You're not even going to be in the ring for 2 minutes. I'm sorry.
It won't take them that long to beat the old guys.
I got to put you're right, and that's why, because Attila will be both of them single-handedly tagging Stephen E. will use his finisher.
You're a lot smarter than you look, because you know what? For you to sit there and say that it's only going to last 2 minutes, I didn't think that you'd have that in you. I think that you thought it might be an Iron Man match or something like that. Even you recognize that Dangerous Doug Gilbert and Tommy Rich are going to have no chance of beating Attila Khan and manager champion, the merchant behind Stephen E., the leader of Devastation.
In fact, Stephen E. wanted it to be a handicap match, but he gave in to Attila, who wanted a piece of Tommy Rich and Doug Gilbert. Stephen E. could have taken care of both
It's
of them.
still a handicap match. Until it takes like 2 people and everything, and you know, so it's 2 old guys. I mean,
Well, I was going to say,
Now, do you have something intelligent to ask me?
never he does. No.
That's what I figured.
Well, now wait a minute. No, I gotta go and talk, man. Why are you both together? That's why I'm about ready to walk here. First off, why are you so timid about Joe Helms being handcuffed to him? I mean, because I know
he's being handcuffed to me. I'm not being handcuffed to him. This is all because of that damn peanut head and Herb Simmons, who is nothing but jealous of Lucky P. Larson.
No, it's not even 1 o'clock yet. He's getting all evil. Herb. I don't get it.
Who's getting evil?
Him.
Who's him?
Oh.
The back-to-back Manager of the Year award-winning, 48 championships and counting. The reason this company is a success.
The guy who's
Lucky P. Larson
last
Esquire.
penny, too.
You know what, Ruffin? I was told by my dear late mother and grandmother that when you live within your own mind, it's very dangerous.
Oh.
And some people are guilty of that.
He's senile right now, isn't he?
You know, he might call himself Lucky P. Larson. A lot of people in there I heard saying, is Unlucky here?
Oh, wow.
That's your hearing going bad because you want 102 now?
In fact, thanks to good old WWE legend and SICW general manager Teddy Long, the guy he's going to be handcuffed to in there, the silverback, right there.
Yeah, that's going to be you.
Get used to it.
Lucky. Handcuffed.
Hey, if he's really lucky, I want to see him take a swing at Joe Helms. I want to see if he's really that lucky.
I see we can make it happen. I mean, you can knock him right now. He don't even need to be
I
there.
am not afraid of Joe Helms. I'm not afraid of Joe Helms. I promise you, I'm not afraid of him.
Joe Helms is like 50 feet away. Hey,
Wait,
Joe!
Don't. He's lucky he's not here. I would have knocked some sense into him.
He can't hear or anything anyway. No, nobody cares.
That's
you know,
true.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, he's probably hard of hearing too. I'm not afraid of him. You don't see him, do you?
Nope.
So here's an intelligent question. Why do LA Hustlers take so long to get back to SICW? No,
They have business to take care of elsewhere.
Somebody told me it was a money
Because the
issue.
LA Hustlers are the greatest team on God's green earth. Not just the greatest team in SICW. They have been all over the earth. They've been in Sweden. They've been in Australia. They've been in Spain. They've been in Antarctica. They've been in Siberia. They've been in Chad. They've been in Liberia. They've been in Montreal. They've been in Boston. They've been everywhere.
But they haven't been in Yemen.
How do you know they haven't been to Yemen? Just because I didn't mention it doesn't mean I could name all the rest of the countries in the world. It doesn't mean they haven't been there. I'll continue. I gotta go.
Yeah, all right. I'm out of here though too. Yeah, I'll let him talk. I'm out.
Why are you following him? He doesn't have any money.
Big Joe.
He knows where the cupcakes are.
Oh my God. Seriously, I got ditched for cupcakes. Oh, hey. Man, it's funny how words travel. Big Joe Helms. Nice to see you, sir. Appreciate you. Go ahead and pick up a mic. Someone just ran from here saying that he's not afraid of you. I said, if your neighbor's really lucky, then wants to take a swing at Joe Helms. So, let's just say this. How easy do you think your job is going to be tonight in that tag match?
Well, judging from the past, Lucky always seems to pull something out. Whether he hits me with a briefcase, a tire iron, somebody's chain, I don't know. I mean, at one point he even handcuffed me and whipped me with my own belt. So I do remember a time I had 5 minutes alone with the man in the ring. And so tonight, after a couple of months of me listening to him jab his jaw, I don't understand why he still wants to continue running his mouth when I'm going to be handcuffed to him and I can play point blank beat the crap out of him.
Lucky's arm is not even twice the size of yours. You're going to tower. You're going to be able to drag him around with the handcuffs. Big.
Yeah, and in all honesty, I got receipts. The man messaged me multiple times in the last week talking about how he wants to give me a stack of cash, how he wants to give me keys to a new car, how he wants to try to pay his way out of getting his rear end handed to him.
He took me out of the last favor I did for him at the last SICW match I was in against Gary Jackson. He messed up our freaking plan and then he blames me for it. Doesn't even pay me.
Oh yeah, typical sleazeball lawyer.
Yeah, horrible. I can't believe GQ brought Lucky on here. When we can have a great man like this. See, I went and got a great man, Big Joe Helms, to come sit in my ass.
So I would imagine because see, the teams are actually going to be your favorite tonight because your guys are going to be brought to the ring face to face, and the cuffs are going to go on one by one with you guys looking at them. So you're going to be on the outside with them anyway. So if you know, oh my goodness, look at this. So
not even fit my wrist.
Oh my God, I don't know.
Not even fit my wrist.
I'm not going to. If I don't
let me show the camera. Give me those.
I was going to say I'm not going to try because I don't.
Here they are.
I don't know if those will even fit my wrist.
Those will legit.
They look little, bro.
Let's test it out.
They might.
This is what it's going to be like right here.
Oh look, my wrist barely gets in there.
Oh yeah, watch this. Do you have the key?
I hope so, because I'm about to handcuff Joe.
That's why I didn't do that.
I'm about to. Do you not have the key? Are we screwed?
You're gonna be like Peaches and Heart for
man. And I gotta go to the bathroom, and that's the hand I use, man. Bad luck for you.
Well, see, I didn't lock myself in, Joe. We're unlocking it right now, but that's what it's going to be right there. Those handcuffs are going to lock Lucky P. Larson, Big Joe Helms into one another. They barely fit Big Joe. Wow.
This is the guy that trained me right here.
Really?
Terry Zeller, this guy right here. So if you would have him sit down and listen to his mentality, just know that's been bestowed onto me.
Right on, right on. We'll see it tonight. We'll see it tonight.
You want to come sit down for a minute and talk? Sure? Okay, cool. I guess we'll sit here for a minute.
You can go back to your table if you want.
Oh, okay.
Joe, you're good, buddy.
Just know Lucky's going to be in for a roller coaster ride. So people need to get out here and get their tickets and enjoy this show because it's going to be live in effect and it's going to be something to remember.
The meet and greet is over at 4 p.m. and then I think 6 is doors, right? For the show?
Yeah, I think 6 is for the
Hall of Fame ceremony.
Hall of Fame. And for those who are watching us right now,
it's 5 or 6. I can't remember which one it is. Yeah.
Lumberjack Gamer, Andy Hall, he's actually
we'll let Big Joe Helms out here and I'll sit down with Ruby.
How are you, buddy? Joe, good luck tonight, man.
Thank you, sir.
And I was to say, get your eyes watching it all.
I'll let you slide down, Roots.
Yes, sir. So, I tell you what, man. Did we get it going out front?
What? No, see, you're supposed to hold the mic up to your face so you can project better and use it. I can project. You're right. I can do it out here, because my voice just carries. Because that's the greatness of the Gym City mouth. I have the mouth of gift of the gab, and here I am. Where's the other two goons that we supposedly run this podcast with?
One's getting cupcakes.
We know who's.
We already know that he's getting cupcakes. GQ, that's all he thinks about is cupcakes and supposedly living in $1 million mansion.
GQ visiting his cousin Susie Q.
Susie Q.
Don't.
It is the great Attila. Dude, I ordered myself an Attila Khan pop that was 3D printed by his friend. It's but because Attila's a nice guy. I mean, he's not nice to everybody else, but he's nice to me.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, Ruby. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Let me take a mic. Well, as Ruby get. Thank you, Attila. You have a good one.
Hey,
Tell the guy Dennis I appreciate that pop that he made for me. It was a great little gift. I'm sorry.
Has everybody got a first date?
I didn't mean to get you bit. I really need to probably stop doing that, don't I?
Oh my God.
That's like the fourth time in a row now.
He hit me. He freaking bit right on the hematoma too that I suffered from a chair shot 3 years ago.
Oh, poor GQ wasn't here to see that.
You say you got pork.
You got bit.
No, I got big. No, I'm not. I'm not saying that, or else I'm giving you the pepper card. Because I'm not saying that. Oh my God.
Ruby, I apologize for that. You should know better that I seem to always be able to pull out the...
You got grace in the presence of Mick Foley, and that's how you repay me? Ah.
It wasn't intentional. So you may kiss it. You may kiss your boo-boo.
No.
Sure.
No, we're not in the locker room.
Okay. This has been a great show so far.
Okay. I think it was just like a little surface wound. I think I'm okay.
You good? Okay.
Yeah. Because like I said, we've been down like, I'm going to start calling people vampires and they draw blood on me all the time and they freaking bite me.
I know Zmiz is ready to go get Carlito signed here shortly. Once my other figs get here, my Justin the Hawk Bradshaw and my D'Lo Brown. This is the real deal now.
Yeah. Start shaking that neck.
Dude, I'm excited to meet D'Lo Brown. You have no idea.
Oh my goodness.
Arguably, in my opinion, one of the greatest frog splashes of the business. Period. Was the lowdown.
Yeah. Number one, Eddie.
Well, it goes Eddie, RVD, and then D'Lo as third, in my opinion. Because you always got to give to Eddie or RVD. No offense to D'Lo or Christian.
But D'Lo in his prime, that frog splash though, you cannot deny was awesome. Because he split-legged, and then came back in the frog splash. Do you know how hard that is to do?
The lowdown was awesome.
Oh my God, lowdown was.
D'Lo was the bomb, man. Especially when him and Mark Henry started tag teaming. That was my favorite.
When he was the Euro-Continental champion, I popped hard. I'm like, oh hell yeah!
Yeah. Big D'Lo fan, so I can't wait to meet D'Lo.
He was the first Euro-Continental champion behind Kurt Angle. So.
Well, yeah, because Kurt was the first one, correct?
No, Kurt was second. D'Lo was first.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Reverse.
Reverse. I did get that. I just showed it like on the podcast, actually, my Kurt Angle European.
The European title.
Yeah, I need to get a picture of it on my shelf, man.
Somebody walked in here with the European title as well.
Really?
There's like a chain guys that had belts. One was the big circle, one was the undisputed, the first undisputed title. One was the European, and one was the gold. I think like the big wing, or like the golden wing. You know, like
I'm kind of mad that I did not pick up the 24/7 title because one of the greatest champions of the 24/7 championship in WWE. Now Carrier says I'm one of those fans that still love that title, but Reggie's here, and that would have been amazing. Oh, we get Mr. Vincent. Sean Vincent's joining us. There you go, buddy. Hey. Welcome to
Four. Oh my God.
4.
Is that turned off?
Yeah, it's turned on. I got to swallow the microphone in order to hear me.
No, not necessarily.
Just gotta raise it up.
So what's up, guys? Square Reading Podcast, or what? Ball's cutting everywhere. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm butchering it.
You're gonna get beat up by Ruby.
So sorry, Ruby.
Maybe me too.
That's all right.
This is fantastic, man. This is the 4th year of us doing this, and I gotta lean in me on the camera more.
No, the camera's right there.
Oh, hey, there you
Camera's
go.
right there,
Yeah.
What's up, guys? So yeah, this is the 4th rendition of Fan Fest 4, and I'll tell you right now, there's rumors circulating around that a lot of this was encouraged mostly by Mick Foley himself. Mick Foley and Barbara Goodish, you got together and like, Herb, I know you're kind of on the fence doing Fan Fest again, but you gotta do it. And I got a good reason. I got the one, the only, Mankind, Zoo Love, Cactus Jack, the one and only Mick Foley when to come in and be a part of it.
And you got a sweet figurine signed in your photo taken with me last night.
I'm telling you, that was such a cool moment because, we all grew up. If you're a wrestling fan from the 90s, and hell, even early or late 80s, you had to know who Mick Foley was. New Japan, Cactus Jack, Deathmatch Wrestling. I grew up on ECW, and I was a huge fan of Cactus Jack. And the moment I came around that corner, I saw Mick Foley sitting there. Did you ever think to yourself, what am I going to say? I don't want to be an idiot. What am I going to say to Mick Foley? So I said to him, and one of my fondest memories is when you beat The Rock for the heavyweight title using a forklift as the pin. And he, like you just did right there, he cracked up. And I'm like, nice, baby, Mick Foley pop. This is awesome. And he signed your figure, Cactus Jack, bang, bang.
Yeah, I mean, and we were actually graced by his presence at the beginning of the show, too.
Yeah, you managed to walk past my booth and tell me, or was it, no, it was this guy. Good. Bye, thanks for coming out.
Oh, okay.
She's got a final we gotta get her to.
What? No, just skip it. Skip school.
So, your partner in crime here passes my booth and goes, no big deal, but we got Mick Foley gonna be on our podcast. I'm like, oh, you schmuck SOB.
Well, it's not as, I want to make sure people come to your booth, your table, and buy some of the merchandise. You have a great coloring book that has a picture of Polish cut Rick Ruby in it. Hey, if your family's not here, Ruby, I had to do the other joke.
Yeah, we've actually told you those.
The coloring book's got it wrong, okay?
No, it says Polish cut. And Ruby was signing it in green, too.
I gotta say, man, that was a missed opportunity for you. I think Polish cut Rick Ruby would have really sold.
I like rough cut Rick Ruby, but at the same time, Polish cut does sound fun.
Hey, you know what? The Putskis did enough bragging about that. It's okay. We'll put it to rest.
Well, I gotta tell you, Rick, thanks to you, I've already sold quite a few of those coloring books. So there's going to be kids out there.
A lot of
coloring.
green crayons.
A lot of green crayons.
Okay, well, you're welcome.
Yeah, so again, we're out here. We're at Fairview Heights Radisson Hotel, Fan Fest 4. Who's Rick? Let me ask you this. I'm going to review you. Who was one of your so far favorite meetings here at Fan Fest 4?
Well, I mean, I love everybody that comes here, but I never would have dreamed that Nick would have stopped by the table at the beginning of the show. I never would have thought. And here he is. He was sitting in the spot I'm in. The three guys are interviewing him, and it was great.
It's like a proud papa moment for you,
All right,
actually.
I'm about to watch a replay, but what did you ask him when you were sitting here? Like, did he
I didn't ask him anything.
Ruby actually sat out and let us take care of it. Like I said, it was he's over here taking photos of us, grinning ear to ear. It was like a proud papa moment. Yeah,
you, Mick.
I gotta ask Mick about the fact I actually got the pleasure of seeing Mick Foley. It was 2023, I think it was, up in Keokuk, Iowa, at a small viewing. It was a benefit show for what was called Man Country USA, ran by a guy up there in Keokuk, Corey Samuels, and so they had a small group of viewing for his one-man show. And I gotta say that I saw him there. We talked about Zelina Vega. The issue that happened in WWE where she didn't get to have her match on 9/11 to pay tribute to her dad and stuff, because Mick and I talked about it. I had an LWO shirt on, all kinds of stuff. So it was really cool to reminisce about that and maybe shed a little memory glimpse to me. But it was cool to see the one-man show last night and see how far he's come. But I asked him, through the travels of this one-man show, what kind of reflection has he done, and where does he feel that wrestling's gone from there, and what benefits of that one-man show allowed him to revisit some of those old stories, and it was really cool.
And then you went into a nice little rendition for your show about it. Oh, I'm gonna watch that replay. I want everyone watching this right now to also go to Falls Count Everywhere podcast right now on all your social medias. Check it out where you can see Mick Foley being interviewed by this guy right here. Dude,
Dreams come true.
That's amazing.
To think in 2018, I got in RCW, Frank Reed, and stuff, all because I made a Facebook group called We Talk Wrestling, and then here I am now, hanging out with Rick, doing this stuff, talking to legends like that, talking to local legends. But no, it's awesome. You and Jason Reed have a six-man, right, tonight?
That's right, tonight, starting at 7 p.m., SICW All-Star Wrestling takes the stage. Myself, my tag team partner, Jason Reed, we are the Gateway Saints with a new tag partner for tonight, for the six-man tag, Joey Benetti, the Italian Stallion.
Taking on them dirty dysfunction. Actually, I can't say that.
No, dirty dysfunction, absolutely.
I can't say that.
Well, I can say
You
it.
can say it, I can't.
Brandon Espinoza, Kyle Roberts, and Chris Exodus. Tonight, your time has come. In SICW, your time is over. When the Gateway Saints and the Italian Stallion, Joe Benetti, we're going to take you to school, boys, the School of Hard Knocks. And I can't personally wait for that belt to win. Get my hands around that little neck of Chris Exodus. I got a score to settle with him personally.
Well, yeah, you tried to rip your arm off just recently.
That's right, yeah, but he didn't succeed, did he?
No. So it's going to be good to see you in that match, and we wish you all the luck.
Thank you. Thanks for coming on here. It's always a pleasure. Thank you.
So if you come down to Fan Fest 4, make sure you get over to the Great Way Saints, see Jason Breed, see Sean Vincent, your Canadian hero. It's always a pleasure to hang out with Mr. Vincent.
Yes, absolutely.
Look at that. This has been a good day. What's up?
Oh.
Please.
I'll let you guys. I'll sit out if you guys need to, whatever.
Bring this greatness. I just was talking to him outside, actually, in the mall room just minutes ago.
What's up, fellas?
How you doing?
You know, I am doing
Yeah, put it over.
good.
There you go.
I'm blessed, not stressed. Body's feeling okay, so I can't complain.
You doing anything tonight?
No.
Oh?
I wanted to, but I was such a last-minute addition to the festival that festival.
Let's call it that. It is a festival.
It's not a festivities
The
here.
Fan Fest.
It's not a fan festivities here. But yeah, also a last-minute addition. I think the car was booked, but I think I'll be back in this area a lot more.
You're from the local area, correct?
I'm from St. Louis, Midwest, baby.
That's right. One of the great 24/7 champions of WWE. We were just talking about it in there just a minute ago. How I'm upset that title's gone. And Ruby and I, we book on the side, right? You know, as I call it, sidearm booking. It would be such a great thing if Dan Housen somehow found the title in a trash can because Nikki Cross threw it away, right?
I mean, let's be real. Did she miss the trash can?
Exactly. See?
Strange.
Think
What's she doing?
But what have you been up to since the WWE release and your travels now?
Can you go on my table and grab that comic book? I'm gonna put that over. I've been doing a lot of stuff. You know, I come to appreciate the indies a lot more from being on it. I always had a love or appreciation for it because of my good friends on the indies, like the Apollos, the Ricochets, and the Tazawas, Joaquin. They told me about it. I was so fortunate to be in WWE. I was like, oh man, that's
a couple years ago. He was like 24/7.
I don't know what that is. So being on it, I don't only see the creativity that I have, but I see the talent. And that is one thing that I look at now, I'm like, damn, I don't take for granted my route because it's luck when you get to the big leagues. Because there's so many guys that are so much better than I am out in the indies, and they're deserving of a spot in the big leagues. And if people aren't watching, they should be because it's pretty incredible.
One of the things that WWE I was really happy with when you came on, you were one of the smaller guys, cruiserweight titles really starting to flourish and stuff. I was hoping to see more of the 24/7 live guys, not 24/7, the 205 live guys start to flourish where you would have been implicated more. You did a little bit of dabbling in that world, but with that cruiserweight division now that AAA, do you ever think you see yourself down there at AAA? You've donned a mask before.
I'm doing a mask now too as well. My new gimmick is called Soleil, and it's I don't know the camera's at.
I got you, buddy.
Soleil, it is paying homage to who I used to be. So Soleil is French for sun, and as you know, I was in the circus, Cirque du Soleil, so they call me the Black Sun. And in the story, it talks about how I was at the top of my game in my wrestling career, and then it started to go downhill. Kind of replicating my life with WWE, getting featured Endeavor. On the comic book, I get kicked off the tour, I throw my old gear away, and I walk home, and I walk past the circus, which is the circus that's on Grand and Del Mar in St. Louis, Circus Flora.
Okay.
And I hear a voice coming from the circus, and it's basically telling me to be who I am meant to be and not who they want me to be. So I go in, I open this treasure chest, and I see the Soleil mask, and it's telling me put it on and redefine or rediscover who you always were. And I put the mask on, and I become Soleil. And so now Soleil is primarily on Ring of Honor, but I am talking to some Mexican promotions right now, and I had a buddy just text me about AAA.
Really?
And so I'm looking to redefine the luchador, the black luchador, because I know there's a history with Mexican tradition with the mask, but there's also a tradition with circus and mask and face paint and all of these things.
The fun thing about you talking about this comic book, look at this, guys. Look at this amazingness. The fun thing about this reminds me of like Chikara Pro Days, where Chikara was based around a comic book and the story was brought to life in the ring and whatnot. So you're kind of, in some sense, taking homage to that even.
Very much so.
And bringing it to the forefront again.
So a big part of my inspiration in wrestling career is my boy Ricochet. Good brother of mine, and you know, when he put the mask on in 2016, 100%, and it kind of like elevated his career and whatnot. I always felt like I needed a reason to flip. As Sidney Akeem or as Reggie or as Scripps, I needed a reason to flip. I'm a superhero now. Do I need much reason to do all the cool flips and things like that? And actually, this story stems from my real life story that I created of circus superheroes. And I'm like, how do I push an IP? How do I make this circus superhero relevant in what I'm doing? Well, the wrestling fan base is very similar, very close to the comic book fan base. Let me write a small arc with this character wrestling. And then, I've been doing this since 2020, and it finally came to light just this past year. And so now I'm pushing it hard, symbolic as well with the whole finding your true superpower from within, telling kids around the world that there's a superhero inside of everyone, and your powers aren't given to you, you're born with them, but you need something or someone to tell you or show you that it's always within. And so I'm a motivational speaker as well. So I go to schools and I tell little kids that you can be a superhero. Don't let
Almost that Kundalini awakening.
Very much so.
Yeah.
And also, what do you know a superhero that's from the circus in DC?
No, sir.
Nightwing, Robin.
Oh, yes. Why did I not think of that?
But they never talk about his background with the flying graces or whatever.
Correct.
I have an arc where young Soleil used to watch Dick Grayson and his family when they came to St. Louis and Circus Flora. And then many years down the road, the Dick Graysons are killed, and Nightwing and Robin, Dick Grayson becomes Robin and Nightwing, but he is Soleil, the protector of the circus and whatnot. And so he puts
Oh,
the
dude,
mask.
that's cool.
It's a whole
Adding that
backstory.
DC world.
I'm giving you guys a lot of this backstory, a lot of input on some stuff that no one ever even heard yet. So
That's sick. We appreciate that.
Of course.
So with your release and how the negativity on the WWE releases are now, because as I see it, I'm also 2018. I started working in the business as a commentator, doing the podcast too with Rick Ruby, who's a professional wrestler. Been 25 plus years in the business. What can you say to some of the guys and the gals that get released? And one, Matt Cardona said you have 3 options, right? What other kind of advice can you give people since you've been through that whole process? You've been to the top, and now you're going to be able to spread the top's, protocol and how they take care of business. What can you give some advice to young guys or even guys getting released now and where they can go with that?
I mean, it doesn't matter how long you spent in WWE. You learn a lot from being around. I was one of those guys that stayed in the world, and I watched Vince, react to certain things on TV, so I knew what he liked. I knew what the producers wanted. I watched the top guys call their matches. I watched everything from Gorilla, so I learned a lot. I just wasn't able to apply it because I wasn't put in that role. And so now I'm on the indies, and I took all of that knowledge, and I said, I'm going to be a vessel to not only myself, but like young talent. So if someone came to me and said, hey, can I pick your brain on something or whatever, it's my duty to give that. It's my duty to pay it forward. And again, I didn't have the best career, but no one can diminish or minimize what I accomplished because I was at the big dance. And I took a lot of lessons from the big dance. So I'm not going to be that guy to say, oh, it's going to be the best thing in the world when you get to the indies and finally able to be your true self. No, that money was good. I provided for my family, and that's the first thing. But now I have a freedom and a knowledge and a skill set that I didn't possess there. So I wasn't able to showcase it. So now I am 10 times the wrestler that I ever was there. And so I understand that my release or my not renewal of a contract, I knew it wasn't personal. I can name 10, 20 wrestlers that are way better than me that was released and went back and had better careers. So I understand that's part of the business. And sometimes in life, it's like a slingshot. You have to go back to go further. So that's where I'm at right now. So to those guys, it's motivation. If you want it, you will go get it. Matt Cardona did an incredible thing. I hope it's not that long for me, but it's not impossible.
Now, do you want to see yourself back in that world of WWE, or is New Japan something, or AAA, like we already said, or going up to AEW? You're already working ROH, so
Yeah.
like there's that opportunity that AEW just goes, hey, you come up this way.
AEW is most definitely the goal. I'm never going to say that I am not going to go back to WWE, but I will say that if I do go back to WWE, and if they come back and ask me to come, and I'm able to say no, then that is good enough for me.
Yeah.
Because if they're coming to say, we want you back, then I am doing something right, and it was never me that was the problem in the beginning. It was a mistake, and it was just part of the business that I had to go through.
I like that answer.
Yeah.
I like that answer a lot. Well, thank you so much for coming
Appreciate
on.
you guys.
Appreciate it. So, Soleil, get his comic book now. You can get it here at Fan Fest. How much are you selling this for?
Those are 30.
$30.
$30.
$30 first edition. I'm going to have to come visit you. I'm going to have to come visit you.
Appreciate it.
No problem, Fred. Thank you again, sir.
Went to both ends and couldn't find the show.
What are we doing next? Zmiz is on a roll here. Who else wants to talk?
Let's see. My green mic's down there. Sorry, bud. Let's see. Well, I'll tell you what. We've had quite a number of stop-ins here, and you know, stars, legends, you know, vendors. We've had it all in here. But I know you guys can barely see me until like right now.
It happens.
What did he do?
He said something funny, and if I say it on air, we might be in
Okay,
trouble.
well then don't say it. Don't say it.
It was not me.
I've already heard your off-air comments
It
anyway.
wasn't
off the
inappropriate,
cage.
really.
When is it?
Just, man, we've had all kinds already. We're popping them out left and right here, brother.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. There's.
Do you want to bring out somebody close from home? Or what do you want to do yet? What else?
I don't know if there's anybody that I have on the docket here real quick. I know we've probably been about. Let's see. Well, I'll tell you what. Austin Cage, you were in there. You were doing one. You were doing a couple things in there. What were you doing in the Legends and Stars room?
I did a little bit of walking around. You know, my boy Chris is in there. He just got here not too long ago. But did a little bit of adding on. I got Mick Foley to sign my chair right here.
You bring the mic up. I got you.
I got Mick Foley to sign this right here. So I got maybe about a couple more spaces, and this thing's completed. It's going on the wall. So almost done.
It's a pretty good collection. But yeah,
I figured it out. I did figure it out. It's possible.
Demon right there. Apron on the front. Of course, he has to be different than everyone else. That's a cool find. I'll go in here later, and I'm gonna get Carlito. I'm definitely gonna, like I said, get D'Lo Brown. I'm gonna try to go give me a picture of the Ernest the Cat Miller. Because
he's here.
Tell me about your mama.
Yeah. Tell me something about my mama. I'm gonna start asking questions.
Dude, Ernest the Cat Miller, dude, like I just said earlier, his matches with Norman Smiley in WCW were some of my favorites. Like just off the wall matches with the hardcore title, and then when Ernest the Cat Miller became the chairman, or not chairman, the commissioner, dude, that was some of the best parts, especially because in WCW that was like during the decline. but Ernest the Cat Miller is one of the reasons I was watching WCW at that time.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, if you want to learn something on what not to do, if you want to watch most of WCW 2000, then that's something you probably don't want to.
Man, you can't say like there's 3 count. You can't knock 3 count at all. Don't even try to knock 3 count.
Okay, well maybe one of your best guys was the Maestro. You like the Maestro?
No, I don't like the Maestro.
The Amadeus dude? Do you like him? Here, let me take the keys.
No, Jamie Noble and the American. Oh no, the Dragons.
Oh.
God dang it! When Jamie Noble donned the masks to join the.
Oh, the Filthy Animals.
No, it wasn't the Filthy Animals. That was Ray and them.
No, it's Ray. Which, by the way, Ray, thanks for putting the mask back on. Appreciate it, brother.
You calling him ugly? My sister had a crush on
I'm
Ray
just saying,
Mysterio.
he needed to put the mask back
No,
on for lucha purposes.
When Ray Mysterio took off that mask, my sister's like, "Oh, he's so cute."
What? The cat's coming on the show.
What? What? No.
No, see, I love the cat.
Dude,
I love it when he started having that, when he broke out of that whole karate phase and he started dancing more.
Yes! And then you had Alex Wright, Disco Inferno, all of them dude.
We had too many dancers in 98 WCW.
No.
We had a disco dancer, we had a German dancer, and we had somebody who was just toe tapping.
Love it, man.
Do a little soft shoe.
Let me tell you about my mom.
Oh my God.
Old Bertus group. What's his name? Clay? Here's Curtis Wilde.
What are we doing over here, gentlemen?
Apparently Curtis Wilde is sitting on my lap.
Is this the camera?
Yes,
sir.
Is the camera.
That's the camera.
Perfect.
You want a mic, Curtis?
No, I just want to be in front of him.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta make sure that I'm in front of this guy. I gotta make sure I'm in front of this guy. If you guys want ratings, you should make sure that there's something strategically in place in front of Rick Ruby.
That's what I said.
Who's gonna tell Curtis?
I mean, a
You're the
folder,
one
it
that
doesn't
fights, not
matter.
mine.
It's all right. I got gold in other places. I'm good.
Gold.
Yeah, former tag team champion, now a tag team
My
champion.
team.
Oh.
Yeah. He's one half of the ACW Tag Team Champions with Bubba Wash. Big Bubba Wash.
Very good, very good. Tell us a little bit more about that.
About party team?
Where is the ACW show?
Okay, American Championship Wrestling. Of course, that's out of Missouri, and that is promoted by promoter is the Searcher, and we run shows probably about once or twice a month. Our next show is in 2 weeks.
Excellent, excellent. Everybody should be there, but today, if you're out and about, you should be right here at Fan Fest 4, brought to you by SICW. All the legends, all your heroes out here today in one house.
Absolutely.
Thanks for swinging by, Curtis.
Hey, good luck tonight.
Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Yeah, does he has a tag team match, right?
Yeah, he's got a tag match
That's
tonight.
right, tag team.
Him and Gary Jackson. Yes.
Taking on
the
LA Hustlers, where Lucky P. Larson's not so lucky because he's being handcuffed to Big Joe Hell.
Balls count everywhere.
That's right.
Jason.
So I'm
about to beat him up.
So guys, if you are in the area, I mean, you've got to come out here at SICW
Daniels, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, hashtag trending.
My bad. I was close enough. I would have got it off.
You got to add the hashtag because if you just say trending, it sounds like creepy.
That's right. You're right. He's a great one. Hey, look, there's a well-dressed guy, strictly business. The main event himself.
That's right. Brandon Beretta, he's all business. He's got
Drew,
the suit.
I know you're the
suits.
voice of SICW.
He's
You
all
don't
in the
have to
suit
knock
now,
the
man.
champion all the time, sir. You don't have to.
He's not the Brandon he used to be. Boo.
He's not, but he's bringing in the checks. That's all that matters. It's
Not
strictly
to me.
business. I respect it.
Brandon
You
Woodford.
like that legacy of professional wrestling. You like that heritage, the respect, what wrestling's built on, the blood, sweat, and tears. And Brandon, he's just for the paycheck. And that's fine.
That's how he's got the three-piece suit.
Huh?
That's how he's got the three-piece suit. He went from jumpsuits to three-piece suits.
Dude, I'm not. He looks sharp, man. I made when we opened the doors. Brian asked me to go let the fans in and stuff, so I got the pleasure of opening the doors to all the fans down there. But when Brandon came through, I let the door close on the fans, and I said I had to do real business, and I made sure to hold the door for real business gentlemen and bring Brandon Beretta.
That is
I did.
That is sweet.
Ask the fans. I know where the money is. I gotta respect the money.
What are you guys doing? You live?
We are live.
Yes, we are live.
Wait a minute,
More
guys.
than
Slide in. Say
Bro,
hi to the people.
why would you not be able to sign
I
in?
don't know.
The voice of SACW.
Yeah, you're Dr.
everybody.
Drew.
Dr. Drew Ebenhouse is coming in to chat with us a bit. Drew, you've been pretty busy this entire weekend, man. How are you feeling right now?
Oh man, I'm doing my best. I have to take small rests every now and again. But the energy from all the people, all the great legends, all the great fans. We've got an amazing hallway here full of really great vendors, including yourselves. How could you not? This is once a year, and for a lot of people, this is a once in a lifetime kind of thing. So how could you not be just pumped and ready to go? It's an honor to be here on the Falls Count Everywhere live show. You guys do an amazing job. We watch every Sunday night, so it's my pleasure to be here.
And we watch and try to catch an SICW All-Stars right before Falls Count Everywhere every Sunday
Yes.
at 8 p.m. Central Time
Yes,
on YouTube.
yes, sir. We're a good tag team partner. SICW All-Star Wrestling and the Falls Count Everywhere podcast is a great duo.
Back-to-back enjoyment.
That's all you need for Sunday Night Wrestling. That's all you need.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
all you need.
some people might want other stuff, but no, the best part is that SICW, Falls Count Everywhere, joining forces together.
Yes,
What is one of
sir.
the matches that I know you're a fan of the business still, as you still work in the business,
Yes.
but what's one of the matches that you are looking forward to seeing tonight on the card?
Everything is great. I love history, so of course the Bruiser Brody Battle Royal has been a part of what we do here every single year at the Brody Show. That's really what started all this. It's turned into something much bigger. But so the winner of the Battle Royal is always exciting, and that usually straps a rocket to the back of whoever wins. We have an amazing women's match where Little Blue Dragon, Tootie Lynn, is taking on the 6'5" spawn of Khan, Lilith Khan. Those two are really not too familiar with each other. I think they may have locked up once in the past recently, but that'll be a first for me. That will be fantastic. Stephen E. is stepping into an SICW ring for the very first time, teaming up with Attila Khan to take on the legendary team of the former NWA champion, Tommy Wildfire Rich, and Doug Gilbert, who is the brother of Eddie Gilbert, fans might remember. We have, Glenn Williams scheduled to take on the one and only JBL. Glenn Williams has been running his mouth non-stop for several months. He's very good at that, and we'll find out if that was a good idea or not here this evening. I wish I had the whole card on me. The LA Hustlers are making their return, taking on Curtis Wilde and the Night Train, Gary Jackson. 6-man tag team action. The leader of Dysfunction just walked by. It will be Brandon Espinosa teaming up with Kyle Roberts and Chris Exodus to take on the team of the Gateway Saints. That's Sean Vincent and Jason Breed, and their tag team partner is Italian Grit, Joe Benetti. And we'll also have 3 or 4 other matches. I don't mean to slight or neglect anyone, but I don't have them in front of me, and it's been a busy day.
Zmiz is trying to pull it up, but there's so much on
the Big Texan.
Yes.
The Big Texan, America versus Russia, pardon me. It is the Russian Wolf, Neil Koloff, who is here with Nikita Koloff and Vladimir Koloff. And, there's a there's a picture just feet away from us with most of the roster. So I wish we could see just a few feet away because we have the whole lineup. But that's just a few things. It's going to be an amazing show. So everybody here is going to have a treat. We're making memories. We're filming it, so hopefully one of these upcoming Sundays on SICW All-Star Wrestling, you will see some of the action here from Fan Fest 4.
That'd be awesome, man.
Shout out. We got all sorts of people walking the hallways. Jody Ultra, the IEW, was he the heavyweight champion?
He's our heavyweight champion, yes.
Just walked by, also a member of Dysfunction. So, man, there's legends walking the hallways.
And everyone is out. This has been a good event already. Thrilled. When you can eat breakfast basically with Carlito in the same room, that's still something to behold.
Someone else
was it an apple?
No.
Yeah. Someone else had breakfast.
I was having eggs and bacon.
Someone else had lunch here a little bit ago, and someone had called somebody over here, and I got a little bone to pick until it kind of bit my head.
Oh. He might have thought that was like, I don't know, a tomato or something.
Well,
I was trying to think of what could we compare his. I'm bald too, so I can't knock it too much. Maybe he thought you were some kind of a hard-boiled egg or something. Speaking of bald guys, we got bald
He
people.
thought it was a watermelon. That's what it was with the green and everything. It was like a watermelon.
Hey, but at least you got chopped hard and you deserve it.
All right, buddy, Pizza Babble is in the house. This is a collection of bald guys. This is great.
And no, we are not shaking.
You are. I was gonna say you're the odd man out here. One of these things is not like the other.
So he just pulls it off like,
It don't come on.
Is that a wig? I won't do it. I don't know. That's not a
There were people talking in the room there earlier, Z, about shaving your head by next year.
Yeah, somebody did say that.
Well,
It's not happening.
you got to put stakes on the line. It's Zmiz's hair versus something else. I don't know. We'll have to come up with some stipulations if we're gonna do that.
Well, if it would be Texan's idea, it'd be my mask that I don't have. You know the joke. You know the joke.
I don't know the joke.
He thinks I'm the super assassin. But you
I
and I
believe
called him
it is. He is.
of the super assassin on SICW All-Star.
That would have been an amazing trick to play,
Right?
if
It's
you
still not true.
were actually the super assassin.
It would be kind of an
He
interesting
is.
twist.
I've seen this video back.
I don't know. Remains to be seen. Wow. But shout out to everybody. The Simmons family is walking all around the place. Herb, his sister, his sons are here, his grandsons are here. Everybody's working really hard here at Fan Fest. It's a team effort, and we couldn't do it on our own, and we're very grateful to have guys like you out here getting the fans pumped up and broadcasting a little bit of what's going on out there to everybody watching at home.
So Drew, thank you for the compliments, but you know, Herb's standing right here, and he's not too happy about a certain thing that's going to happen on later on tonight, where he joins in on the great Hall of Fame of St. Louis.
No, he's happy about it. He just has to be humble.
That's true. That's true.
And I will say what Herb has always said. He believes that this was for the people who laid the foundation. Herb really legit is a humble guy. It's about the Sam Muchnicks, the Larry Madisicks, the Lou Thezes, the Funks, not Lucky P. Larson, who thinks he belongs. Lucky thinks he belongs in Halls of Fame, but no one agrees with him.
Actually, I'm in the Redneck Wrestling Hall.
He belongs in handcuffs.
The Rockin' Wrestling Federation.
What's WWE saying is the honorary Hall of Fame inductee, right?
Yeah.
Sorry?
You should go on the honorary wing, the celebrity wing.
Yes, we keep that wing in the bathroom. But no, there's really an amazing group of people going into the Hall of Fame. Herb Simmons is one of them. We have the one and only Johnny Rods, who I want to say is 83, 84 years old. Oh my goodness. I'm having flashbacks. We got rid of him on commentary, but he's still popping up like a...
And the show has not been nearly half as good since. Letters and cards and emails and telegrams and telephone calls and smoke signals every day begging me to save this guy.
He wrote all of them.
Basically, the way they're going to save him is eventually Zmiz is going to come back and sit by the table again, and we're going to sit there and have fun like Drew and I did twice before.
Open invitation. That's up to you. Come on down. We're happy to have you.
Happen again, yes.
One of these days, I'm going to infiltrate your commentary over at IEW.
You know what? The next time we have a show that you can come to, I'll make sure there's a seat and a chair ready for you to join us.
Well, that would be an honor. And I know it's kind of an IEW co-promotion with RCW, right? You guys have a big show coming up May the 20-something.
It shows you how prepared Dr. Drew is. May the 20-something. See, if I were here, I would be telling you.
Hey, the bus.
Cut his mic off.
Cut his.
Now cut his off too.
Hey.
No, that's my boy. Let me see. Hey guys, what you need?
Anything you want to say, the thing, people can see the top of your head on the camera. Say hello to other people.
You gotta come this way, boss. Stick your head a little over the table, and then look down.
Look here, right at me.
Maybe Herb's here to announce that Teddy Long has reversed himself.
No, what I'm here to announce is that I am so excited what you guys are doing and everybody coming out every Sunday night. If they're not tuning into your show, they're living under a rock. Right.
The wars are hard.
No, I'm serious. If you are a wrestling fan, you need to be listening to these podcasts because we can't do it all. Dr. Drew can't do it all. He may be out making a house call. He can't be doing it all. But no, you guys are doing a good job. Don't pay no attention to Unlucky P. You know, he talks more crap than anybody. But you gotta love him though. He's the guy we love to hate.
Not always have a lawyer.
Right. But no, seriously. Keep up the good work. Everybody, I mean, you guys tell me what you think about this turnout so far.
I'm surprised the flow just continued to go and everybody's having fun. We're all celebrating this adventure that you continue to have for us here at Fan Fest.
I can tell you there's been more fans stop me and tell me how much fun they've had, and that's what warms your heart. You know, because we're all here for a reason. That's because we've either got a favorite wrestler that we grew up watching, or they're out there watching them today, or it's all the young guys that are in all these locker rooms from all these promotions. You know, it's such a mixture. And Dr. Drew can tell you, we talk hours at night sometimes. It is the glue that holds people together, and that one word is, or two words, professional wrestling. If you don't make friends in here tonight, I don't know where we're going to make them at.
I can agree to that one.
And even though this has been great yesterday evening and all day today, the main event hasn't even got here tonight.
Nope.
Yes, that Bruiser Brody Battle Royale.
You got that. You got the WWE Hall of Famer Teddy Long as the general manager. You know, he's going to announce what type of match it's going to be. I'm excited about that. So
that's for the JBL Glenn Williams, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's on the Nasty Talk. He's going to announce that.
Yeah. They're going to have the Nasty Talk. Will be live in the ring. Teddy Long, Matt Davis will be in there, and we'll see what happens there. You know, you can't take anything away from Big Nasty Glenn Williams, even though I don't like him. The man has got a gift given to him. But in just thinking one sharp lariat, it could all be over. Just think about that.
That lariat's finished a lot of men out there and injured some more. So we'll see if Glenn has the chops to make sure he can take out big old JBL, the first man to ever get him out of retirement. That's still crazy.
That is pretty incredible. That's an honor to be a part of that, just a little part. So very cool.
I think we all should take a poll within the panel on what stipulation it's going to be, because I still have no idea. I don't know, because it could be anything, and I'm not going to mention any of them because
no holds barred.
You're going to give people ideas. That's not fair.
Loser leaves town wouldn't hurt my feelings.
Loser leaves town. One stays a legend, one retires.
We have Glenn Williams, tag team champion partner, the Northern Saints.
No, come on over
Tony
here,
Flood was just shaking his head when I mentioned the loser leaves town part of it.
Ruby, you remember this gentleman right here. You remember him.
Yeah, I do.
We worked with him a lot and everything. This is probably, he's gotten better. He's with a tag partner where it leaves a little to be desired, though. But I'm going to let him come in and talk.
Are you going to sit me next to Drew?
That's the only seat available.
Yeah, because bald hair.
That's fair. That's fair.
Symmetry.
I don't know if you'd call it hair. It's more like woven together, but it could be hair.
I mean, it's all hair. It's all
He
my
just
hair.
got here and he's disrespecting everybody.
And I'm one of Glenn's friends.
Oh, I have no doubt. I'm just saying, I'm not holding back on anybody. They said hair.
You sure about that?
I mean, last time he did interrupt my show at IEW.
All
So
right.
you're right. Never mind.
Glenn likes using people. I'm just saying.
You're just mad because he calls Destiny Lady Drew and she's more over than you. That's all.
Yikes.
Bingo! There she is, right there.
I can't argue with
It is Lady
This is
Drew
why we
herself.
call her Lady Drew because
This
we like her
Destiny.
better.
She saved us by getting me some batteries for our remote.
Oh, bless you. Bless you. Thank you.
Shows could not run without Lady Drew. That is a fact.
In all seriousness, Destiny Lynch might be the hardest working person here at SICW. You see her bouncing all around the room, accomplishing whatever task comes her way. She's happy to do it. She's a bundle of energy, sponsored by Rockstar Energy or. They're not cheap. They're affordable.
Hey, Drew.
We don't call them cheap.
I was gonna say, I don't know if you've been in the markets. There's nothing cheap in this world anymore.
Drew.
Yes, sir.
This is Destiny's butt. Take your lips up. Take them off. You were just sucking so far up her butt just now.
Well,
calm down.
I am going to do my best to stay appropriate here.
My Lord. I mean, this is supposed to be a kid's
I
show,
will-
and you're over here.
No, I'm.
That's a pepper card.
There's a lot of reasons I'm not touching
Kissing
that
right on her butt. Like, literally, what are you doing? Be professional. What are you doing?
The rating just rose a few points. It's
Hey, listen.
PG-13.
Whenever it comes to Glenn Williams and Tony Flood tagging together, okay, the ratings always go up. There's no doubt about it. It's been point proven, guaranteed.
I see what you do there.
Matter of fact, X, right. Hashtag trending right there. That's why.
Quickly. Whoa, what happened? Are we
No,
good?
No, I'm just adjusting.
He's
for
trying
the
to kill
movie.
my microphone.
Yeah,
That's
he's
what it
killing
is.
us all.
We got trouble for
It's
being
all-
loud.
Yeah, I think so. No, all our levels are still good.
I'm not trying to be a downer. You guys did just show the pepper card. Shout out to Tim Johns. Just lost his beautiful kitty cat, and I can relate to that. Not too long ago, I had a 7-year-old cat named Rascal that ended up having cancer, and I had to say goodbye to. So I just wanted to give a little love to both of our kitty cat friends, and if they're listening, wherever they may be, I hope they make friends. And quick transition. Recently, the St. Louis wrestling scene lost someone, Rick, I know you were very familiar with, in Big Daddy. He's a manager that goes back to the 80s. Yes, sir. Mr. Roger Bailey, best known as Big Daddy. If you Google the old worldwide magazine TV show, Pete Parisi, they have their own YouTube channel. You can see a lot of really cool, memorable stuff that Big Daddy did here in the St. Louis wrestling area. And not too long ago, he was a manager back with us at SICW. He led the Night Train, Gary Jackson, to Gary's only classic wrestling championship reign. It was an honor to be a little bit of a part of Big Daddy's career. And his funeral was just this past Thursday. So we want to give love, shout out, condolences to friends, fans, family, and everybody out there that knew and loved Big Daddy.
Absolutely. Even though I have asked you numerous times not to mention Gary Jackson in my presence, I don't know how many more times I have to say it.
Gary Jackson, local legend. He's been doing this since 1984. He's in a tag team match tonight, and I assume he will be in the Cruiser Brody Battle Royal, which is something he has won in the past. I've been rambling for a while. Thank you guys for listening to me.
Yeah, you're doing the MC
Sponsored by
duties.
Quick Trip Coffee.
Yeah.
So I need a quick trick to the restroom.
Hey, that's fine. We all may need a break here.
See, exactly. Everybody needs a break. I need a break from you morons. I need to go back in here and sign some more autographs and make more money because that's why I'm better than you.
That's respectable. That's respectable.
Go make $1.
Gentlemen, hold on a second here. Hold on. We're going to bring somebody else onto the show for a second here.
Let me get out of the way. We have the very talented
It's Tiffany Gordon in the house. It's
Because she has a gift for somebody here.
So someone more talented than myself can slide in here and show off what she does very well.
Go ahead, Cynthia.
Thank you so much, Drew.
Thank you guys for having me. I appreciate you. Every Sunday night, All-Star Wrestling, Falls Count everywhere. Great tag team.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Awesome, Drew. Yeah, he's been doing all the MC.
No way.
Hold on. Let me introduce Miss Tiffany here for a second. She's a talent at ours. We've all seen her pictures and everything, and she actually did one for...
Look at this greatness.
Wow. No, bring that up to the
Look
camera.
at this.
Go.
It looks just like me. Look at Zmiz's big,
That is
beautiful face.
crazy.
Look at that.
That is insane. That's...
Go ahead and talk with her about her art and everything.
Let's talk about this for a minute. You sit down. You deserve this for a minute. Come sit down, dear. So you've been going around to a lot of the local shows and doing these art pieces for all of us local guys here, and warming our hearts as we come out to do this stuff for you guys and try and put on the best shows ever. What gave you the ability or the want to do these art pieces for all of us?
Like wrestlers do it, so I figure wrestlers have they faces, so I want to do both. So like I was just shocked. So sometimes I might do like some of the best stuff. So they ain't always gonna look like that. I might try to
Show us some more. Let's see some more, girl. There's some great ones. You did one of Chris Exodus.
You can't show me this one.
You can't show this one yet?
Well, you can show him this because he can show it.
You're gonna show it? Okay. This one's nice. Look at this, guys. Buff Bagwell, and who's the other person?
Is that her?
Is that her? Oh, it's Herb and Buff Bagwell. Look at that. Ruby, will you hold that poster because I can't.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Look at that. This lady. Oh my gosh. Wow.
That's talent. That is awesome talent.
Are you doing single one, or what are you? How are you doing?
That is the perfect marker. I do lines. I'm learning how to do lines.
Because you're teaching yourself art, right?
Yeah. Well, I used to do art one time, but I stopped. I wish you could see where I started. Like, it took me 5 months to get to this point. So I'm learning how to shade with mine. So sometimes it don't look right. So I'm learning. That's why.
Here's another one of a great legend in there, Al Snow. Look at that amazing art.
The three faces of Snow. Himself, like past, present, and head.
Beautiful, beautiful pieces.
I try to get the one with Teddy and
Dude, now that is awesome.
This one's a gem. The sky. Look at that, Teddy.
Skyscrapers. Someone show Mike Bell.
If you don't know who that one is, that might be a guy called the Undertaker.
Yeah. So that's Mean Mark and Sid Vicious.
Yes. That's awesome. Where is she? Where'd Lady Drew go?
Where's Lady Drew?
I'm gonna go find her.
Okay, we'll save that one.
We'll save that one, yes.
This is
I thought he
Austin
was
Idol.
so awesome. He looked so beautiful.
Austin Idol. Look at
I
that.
heard about him because I just got here.
Look at that.
That is
Just with like outlining. How great of a picture is that? Just with outlining.
And I don't know where. Bye-bye. Thank you, guys. I don't know where he is, but Mr. Jason Simmons.
Look.
You got
Look at that.
This is the worst wrestling fan in the business. I can't stand this.
What? How can you be the worst, bro? You vintage kids. Get out of here.
That picture's terrible.
This picture's awesome. Don't.
You look worse than that picture. Let's not talking.
I will make sure not to put you over at IEW again. Yeah, come back here. We'll beat you up ourselves. Big complainer. This picture's amazing. Tag team right here. Come in.
Baby, take my shoes. See, I'm gonna take my shoes off.
That's awesome, right? I'm framing this. This is going.
That is beautiful stuff.
I'm in love
love
with
it.
it. Got the dreads down, everything.
No, I see her. Tiffany, I've seen you at 2 shows,
and you just like spot draw, even with somebody who's actually in the ring, and you finish seeing the portrait before. Hold on.
Destiny! We got something for you. We got a special little present.
A present?
Special little present. This Tiffany did it, okay?
You are so awesome. Oh my gosh.
And that's what it's all about right there.
Listen, this girl, like, she just sits down, and I swear to you, she closes her eyes, and God just chisels, man.
There you go. That's a good way to describe
She
it.
is the most talented. You do so amazing. And you know, she was stressing out. She was like, I didn't get all these things done. And I was like, no, I know everything you did was absolutely perfect. And I was like, you know, I don't even know what I'm wearing. And guess what? All my clothes I left at home. But thank goodness, everyone brings me a dress. They're like, I saw this dress and I thought of you. So my outfit is supplied by Lance this weekend.
That's
nice. You did a fantastic job.
So Tiffany, how long does it take you when you sit down to actually draw one of these, to actually finish it from start to finish?
For something like this, that's about 10 minutes.
So you're knocking them out pretty quick then.
Yeah. Not dreads.
Well, yeah,
No.
you gotta take a little more time with this handsomeness. This, when you're.
You got dreads and beards and an afro, it takes longer. But something basic, no. Bald heads, I love bald heads and beards. Yes.
This just reminds me of my mom. My mom and dad did a really good job creating me. That's all that says. That's a gift right there. Girl, we are so happy to have you as a fan in this business, in this industry.
I'll make sure when I see you, I'll show you my love. I just don't want to work because I want to like.
No problem. Keep doing your stuff, okay, girl?
So Tiffany, one more question before you go. I was just saying, if we happen to have one of these next year, and if someone had gotten you a table, like a vendor table, would you be willing to do something like this? Or
And
Love you, buddy.
So,
yeah, like something
You're
to
amazing.
sell, or
I appreciate you.
I mean,
Like to just sit there and draw.
yeah.
I wouldn't like for me. I have to have a quiet space to draw.
Right,
Like,
exactly. That's what I mean. I know it.
because I have anxiety, so it's like something I do.
Oh, so we put you on your spot then.
Yeah.
I'll say, if you brought them in, put them up, would you sell them?
What about me?
Well, it looks like we know what we're doing next year, if there is a Fan Fest 5. Herb, we already have Fan Fest 5 booked. I'm gonna get in trouble for that.
I mean, it may be down to certain K, but I mean, at least we got a Fan Fest 5 right now.
Well, thank you, Tiff. Take your drawings, go share your love and your fanism with everyone here. We appreciate you so much. I'm so, yeah, that's mine, Pat. The savior of the day for me, my buddy Pat from Quincy, bringing in my figs so I can get, well, Dealer's not here supposedly, which kind of stinks. So I don't get my Delo done. But now I can get one of my figs signed. Where it all started in WFRN, Justin Hawk Bradshaw. That's right, JBL. I'll see you here in a little bit. Dude, thank you, Pat, again. I appreciate your
So your sister came down, and all your pals and their children and her children raided my snacks.
That sounds about right.
I pillaged those off the church flag.
So good when your buddies come through and you can hook you up and get your figs here. I forgot them at home. I forgot my figs that I wanted to get signed, so I was able to get them here. So no deal though. This isn't one of them I was like super pumped for. Maybe next year. Maybe next year.
You never know. Never know. Wow.
How about we take that pause break, Ruby, because I need to use the restroom, buddy.
Yeah, and I'm trying up here too. So.
Hey, 111. Angel numbers. Zmiz lives by them.
There you go. So it's a good time. It's a good time to take that break. So we're gonna take the break, and before we come back, we maybe play the Nasty Birds if I have them on this file, but we'll take a look. But we're gonna take a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. We'll have a timer for you, and we'll be back after that timer expires. So enjoy yourselves. Get up and stretch yourself, and we'll be right back with more SICW Fan Fest 4.
Today's
Well, I'm on the Falls Count Everywhere podcast.
Echoes of the ring, haven't you heard? Wrestling tales, raw and true. Falls count everywhere. Podcast to you.
Well, I'm on the Falls Count Everywhere podcast tonight, and at their request, they wanted me to hit them with some personalized nasty burns for some reason. So, boys, you asked for this. So with that, here we go. Well, let's start with GQ, shall we? GQ names himself and views himself, GQ, like he's on the cover of a magazine. Yeah, right, bro. You're so ugly that even if you went missing, nobody would put your picture on the side of a milk carton. Ooh, nasty burn. Then we've got ourselves the dirty heel, Austin Cage. Yeah, Dirty Heel. That's an ironic name because everybody looks at you and just assumes that you sleep in your car at the Walmart parking lot. Ooh, nasty burn. Then we've got Rough Cut Rick Ruby. You ever notice how you never lose Rough Cut Rick Ruby in a crowd? And it's not because he's a super important person, it's because he looks like a radioactive traffic cone. Ooh, nasty burn. OSHA sees Rough Cut Rick Ruby and feels say, ooh, nasty burn. Then we've got the Gym City Mouth Zmiz. Buddy, I love you, but Gym City Mouth sounds like one of those Oriental spas in Centerville where they will love you long time for an extra $20. Ooh, nasty burn. You guys asked for it.
And it's kind of ironic as it came walking back, and look what Zmiz has picked up.
Ooh, nasty burn.
They could have timed that any better. That's funny.
That's right. Your boy went ahead and did a little thing. Got a little shirt to add to the wrestling collection. So it's a sick shirt, dog.
Dude, that is like the major promotion quality merchandise shirt right
It's a
there.
sick shirt. And to think he only has a few more left. So if you weren't here at Fan Fest 4, you might have missed out on your chance to get a Nasty Bird t-shirt. I didn't. So you dropped the ball.
Yeah, no, I've been doing a lot.
Not you.
Oh.
I wasn't saying directly to
What
you.
you talking to me?
I'm talking about our fans, our people that choose to watch us on a regular basis.
I'm trying to do my best to not look like a radioactive traffic cone today. or a Hot Wheels car.
Speaking of that Hot Wheels car. I did find it. I found the picture of it so that I can continue to look. Because once I find that t-shirt, that car, it's getting purchased. And it's coming to Ruby. Dude, did you play it? Did you play as Nasty Birds on us?
Yeah, that's a symbol that we just came back and who was playing it down.
That's awesome.
So they all were played, yes.
That is awesome. He fried you.
Yeah, sure. He fried all of us.
I mean,
I don't see no milk cartons with his picture on it yet. But.
Right, and his frying of me was kind of polite.
But of course, somebody's uncle went out for milk and never came back, so, Austin Cage. Yeah.
Austin Cage. Austin Cage. Where is he anyway? He's probably in there gallivanting.
Probably trying to get another signature on.
All I gotta do is make the call to my wife, and then we're going in there. I'm gonna give me JBL, Ernest the Cat Miller, Carlito, because that's cool.
Yes, absolutely cool.
I don't know who else I'm gonna. Maybe I'll try to get a picture of Teddy and Mac. I think that's well deserved. A photo of Teddy and Mac.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially with Teddy. I mean, he's got a major job in front of him tonight.
Jimbo? Yeah. How are you going to keep these ruly wrestlers of SICW under control? You're going to bring in Teddy Long. Why am I keep saying Teddy Mac? Because I'm thinking Mac Middleton. My bad.
Oh, yeah.
The nerd in me just shows up.
Hey, you know, it makes
Hey,
money,
look,
right?
there's a nasty fan right there. I got his new shirt. Yeah. See, people do like big Glenn Williams.
His first shirt wasn't bad either, you know?
No, look at it. It's sharp. It's amazing.
Holding both titles, you know, so, I mean, he's...
Champs. What match on the card, are you going to be here for the matches tonight? What match are you looking forward to the most, young man? Oh, you heard it right here. A fan saying Big Nasty is going to whoop JBL. Wow, that's a bold statement. That's a bold statement, young man. Yeah. JBL, the fan that's about to walk in the building right now.
Make sure
watch out. He thinks you're going to lose to Glenn Williams. So JBL, be careful. That kid already is downfalling you.
Hey kid, make sure you tell JBL that.
Throwing that poor kid under the bus.
Hey, if the school bus won't do it, maybe that bus will. Do I get a pepper
Yeah, that was
It's called the reality bus. So, yeah. All right. Wow.
Yeah, that's all reality. How you doing? Dude, this has been a great show. Sean Vincent's been on our podcast today. We had APW on the podcast, All Pro Wrestling. Mick Foley started it off. Look at these Gateway Saints.
Yeah, we had.
What's up?
What did you just say?
Yeah.
He hasn't sat down.
I'm just more impressed with the physique that Breed's been pushing out. Look at this. Look at this physique that Breed. He's been drinking from Gary Jackson's fountain youth.
I work out like this because I have daughters. And I want them to know that sooner or later the word is like, did you see his dad? That's the effect that yeah, that's what so yeah, that's the effect of me working out so much.
So the milk helps out.
Yeah, I try to. I want to help my brother.
There's nothing wrong with it. Vincent's be looking good. He's changed his physique. We've seen Brandon Espinoza change his physique. Somebody you're about to take on. How are you feeling about that six-man tag?
Look, Tom changed her physique. Thank you.
We love you.
No, she just put on taller shoes.
That was disrespectful.
That was.
I mean, I'm looking forward to
She's gonna swing around and spike you like Kermit.
Yeah, I know, right? It's not like she doesn't have
I died, but it'd be worth it.
in her nature. This six-man against dysfunction tonight's gonna be pretty cool. I've wrestled SB plenty of times. I've been in the ring with Kyle. This will be the first time I've got a chance to get in the ring with all three of them. So we're gonna tear this place up.
And this has been an ongoing, basically a feud since they kicked in the doors, to say the least.
Yeah, nobody invited them. They just showed up, and they showed up thinking that they were going to run something. They ran into something being the Gateway Saints. And until we finish this, until we get this settled with, we're not going to let up off the gas. We're not going to let up off of them until they get out of our way and we establish ourselves as a number one tag team in SICW.
I'm hoping you guys take care of it. We don't have to deal with them in 2 weeks at RCW. So at least,
it's quite a possibility.
I mean, let out your inner Demon G.
Yeah.
Oh, see.
Yeah.
Play on words.
Yeah.
That's why I'm standing over here on the line of fire.
If they want the smoke with Devon, I'm sure I can make it. I'm sure that guy is available. He does special appearances.
How have you been taking in today's festivities of Fan Fest for? Has it warmed your heart like it also was?
Yes, seeing all my heroes, I got a chance to talk to Nikita Cole. And I told her, I got a chance to share with him how much the match with him and Megan TA went. 2 out of 3 falls. That's probably top 3 in my book. My favorite matches. I remember that because I got in trouble for watching the match because my mom told me to turn the TV off, and we had an old school TV, I'm dating myself. So I'm holding the switch, trying to watch the match, visually see my mom comes into the room so I can turn it off before she gets in there.
Old dial TV.
So yeah, but I wasn't done until I was in Megan TA, the United States Fan Fest. That was one of my good memories.
I was gonna say, who was holding the rabbit ears?
That one of them TVs you had to hit on the side to make it stop flipping.
I took one of those old dial black and white TVs in a cable box.
Well, actually, he had the TV that sat on top of the bigger TV.
Yeah.
And the furniture. That's what he had.
I remember when the cable boxes went from like A to Z.
Right, I rewired one to steal cable back in the day. And I could either listen to it or watch it. So I usually just listen to it. Because that's the only way I could do it. So it's radio for me.
I remember when the TV got disconnected.
Yes.
When you would wake up and then...
Oh, they had the American flag playing? Yeah.
The national anthem playing.
You're not everybody.
This concludes your broadcasting day.
Right before 10 o'clock news, they'd be like, do you know where your kids are? No, we don't.
That was good times.
Welcome to FCC Felonies here on the Falls Count Everywhere podcast, everybody.
Well, we do appreciate you joining us and hanging out and visiting once again.
We're about to move around and see.
Run around, talk to more people. Always a pleasure seeing from you guys.
Oh my goodness, that's funny. Tell you what, you admitted to stealing cable on the last show.
I did. Now, whatever.
That's funny.
You want to know? Here's a funny story too, right? So,
yeah.
We finally moved into our new house. My mom and dad bought a house, and I was 10 years old, right? We moved into this house, and we never had cable. I'm a 7 and 10 kid in PBS. that was the channels I grew up on. But one day we all of a sudden had cable out of nowhere. My mom calls the cable company like, hey, we're not supposed to have cable. They never turned it off. So all the way up until like digital cable, became a thing, we had cable at my mom and dad's house and never paid for it. It just was there.
They had analog channels all the way.
Yeah, it was just there.
Wow.
It was a wild thing.
Come turn this off. I don't know how.
So my mom called it 4 or 5 times, called Comcast, and she's like, we don't pay this. Like, why do we have cable? And they're like, well, it shows you don't. We do. We never could figure out how we got cable. But we had cable all the way up until digital became a thing.
Wow.
It was a funny experience. Well, we see that you popped back up. Where have you been?
Autographs. Pictures. Talking to Chris. I got Bagwell. Just got Bagwell. Let's see who else. Mick Foley, I told you about that. And John Linfield's on that April podcast. So I'll get pretty good.
That's a good run. I'm about to see.
I wanted to get D-Lo, but he ain't here. So I'm just.
Did you get a? Look at that. Look at that. That's a good drawing.
Oh, it's a great drawing. This might scare the children.
That's disrespectful.
Hey, no, put it at 9 and the roaches won't stay.
Why am I being attacked by GQ jokes right now?
What's the, like, you know, they turn like the blue light right behind it, trying like it was dark.
Oh, that'd be sick. I'll shadowbox that son gonna do that. Don't even play with me, bro.
Dude, that would be kind of cool with the shadowbox and that light.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
That would be pretty fucking cool.
Lady Drew got one too. Jason Simmons is getting one. Tiffany is awesome. This has been a great event.
Very, very.
Yeah. I mean, I'm telling you, it's gonna happen.
I just happened to witness drunk Hogan fell over the chair.
Oh, drunk Hogan. He said
Is that natural? Did that actually happen?
I promise. I got myself like.
Okay, for being realistic, but you guys know I am. He literally walked in with a beer in his hand. He dropped it over there and then was making his round, and then the set of chairs with faces listening towards the ring, he was like, "Oh, hi, God's good." And you know me, I'm laughing. I'm not checking, I'm laughing. This is I'm not feeling bad because he made it.
I'm not checking, I'm laughing. That's
great stuff.
Oh, like.
Great stuff.
All right, who's walking backwards over there?
Somebody's backing up.
Somebody's backing up.
What Peter say? Back up the camera.
Oh, is that the fire alarm? That went off earlier. It scared the living crap out of me this morning.
It's a little scooter. It's a little scooter.
No, like the
All
fire
right.
alarm here went off.
You know, I've heard of Torres like
I saw I had to go into the hotel to do my business.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty pumped about it. High five.
I played our Nasty Birds before we came back on, and he's walking back with that shirt. I'm like, yeah, you're gonna tie that in there. Oh, it is?
Next to the table.
Yeah, I got me a Nasty Bird shirt.
You guys might have to sport that tomorrow night. Which, by the way, we will be airing episode number 231 tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Central, where we're going to recap everything with SICW Fan Fest 4. So, I mean, you can't get any better than this. So, it's awesome.
My favorite Digimon is Angelamon and Renamon to be exact, my guy.
So, go ahead, brother.
I was going to say, so who's been your favorite guest so far, Rudy?
Top of the hour, bro. Top of the hour.
I mean, top of the
That
hour.
was definitely an unexpected treasure.
Top of the hour.
Absolutely.
How does it get better to kick off a show? We weren't even 30 seconds in.
Right.
And you're popping off with Mick Foley right away at the Fan Fest. There's nothing. You can't script a better day.
So
or at least a start.
I'll take that late start any day if I knew I was kicking off like that.
Right?
Yeah.
And you were. I'm gonna throw it out there.
I almost died today. Okay. Let's just
Ruby had a rough start. And was coming in kind of under the weather to a degree because just the day wasn't going his way, right? Like it wasn't panning out the way he envisioned. And then we come in here for the first 30 minutes or 30 seconds of our podcast, and Mick Foley joins it. And once again, this man, ear to ear, proud papa moment, was cheesing while we were asking questions to the greatest, one of the greatest legends in the hardcore wrestling world, and just a guy putting his body on the line for our entertainment at all costs, Mick Foley. That's the way to do it.
You guys still talking?
I'll talk all day.
We're talking all day. We can talk all day.
You keep professional wrestling going. I'll keep talking about professional wrestling all day. I don't care.
There you go. Good deal.
There's only one burning question that we have, and we want to know if you are the assigned official for one particular match tonight, and that's a good cowboy, and a good cowboy buddy of yours. You know,
Well, you know, it wouldn't be the first time.
oh yeah?
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time.
But because there's controversy surrounding this.
Yeah.
You know who I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So you can't confirm that or not, can you?
Oh, well, you know.
No, so he's not saying yes or no, so this is, by the way, hey, can we have this up for,
I'll get up.
for a minute?
I'll get up.
I'll sit down here for a minute.
Here, let me slide out. You can take my mic.
Okay.
Where are we going?
Here you go, boss.
So if you want to go and sit in that seat
Slide right in there.
across the cage over there.
Sorry.
Hey, guys.
We appreciate you stopping in. Guys, this is... are you on?
Hey, Ruby, before you start, you need to do an interview with him tonight. You need to put that on.
Well, it doesn't, it's not green, it has neon on it, but I'll take it.
It's a cheap man.
In my defense, he handed it to me that way. Okay, so, hey, you know, I don't care. I come out to the ring in a green neon cowboy hat now. It's one half of Party Town as a tag team champion, so I don't care. Makes me money. I'm a successful wrestler, so I don't care. So anyway, so everybody, this is legendary referee James Beard from the days of world-class championship wrestling, the days that I used to try to make sure that the channel was in right, the Rapideers were good in on UHF, so I can watch it here in the St. Louis market. But James, like I said, if I repeat again, you're here again. There's been like some stirred controversy around you possibly being involved in Big Nasty Glenn Williams' match tonight as the official when he faces JBL.
Well, you know, I really don't know what they have planned. If they want to put me in that match or any other match, I'm going to do it the same way I always do it. Doesn't matter. Right down the middle, you know, it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah. Well, back up in Iowa when Glenn Williams lost that Central States title.
Glenn has been complaining about this
I understand, I mean,
over a year now.
I know.
He got beat. Simply got beat.
But he got also beat by Bill DeMott.
Yeah,
he got beat by D'Lo Brown. All in the same match.
Yeah,
so.
I hear all of that. But you know, yeah, if you go back and watch it, you just got yourself beat. It's that simple.
Wow.
You know?
So I see you talking to Layfield a lot. They're a good background with you two.
What?
John Layfield, is there a good background with you two? You guys got a history together? Like,
Do we have history together?
Yeah, like how long have you known each other?
I gave him his first job. Literally. It's a story. He's told the story a lot. He told it when he was inducted in the WWE Hall of Fame. He came to the Sportatorium one afternoon, and I was sitting there with Akbar, and we were looking for a match to replace a guy for a main event that night. It was a title match on TV. And I just knocked on the door, and I went and answered the door, and there he was, you know, and he walked in and started talking to him, asking who trained him. He said, Brad Reagan. And we thought, well, maybe he knows a little something. And so we put him in the main event that night with Rod Price, who was our champion. And we ended up going through 3 minutes. And that was his first match ever. And so we've been friends ever since then. So yeah, we've got a lot of history together. But I've also been in matches where he's lost. So you know, and then I don't really look at being friends in the ring. I'll do my job and that's it. And you know, Glenn doesn't want to see it that way, but that's just a fact.
Yeah, I understand. So I mean, we're just kind of worried about stipulations here, so, I've already heard the, well, I mean, because it's going to be presented on Nasty Talk later on tonight in the show, because Glenn's going to have Matt Davis and Teddy Long in the ring, and the stipulation for the match will be revealed at that point.
Okay.
So, like I said, it could be anything. And it could even be a special guest referee, and they can just name you as special guest referee.
If that's what they want, I'll do it. Nobody's told me anything, so I don't know. I can't confirm anything. And you know, if they want to have a special stipulation type match or something like that, then that's probably not anything I haven't worked before. So, you know.
Wow.
We'll see what happens.
I told Ruby earlier, I was like, my guess would be a lumberjack match.
That'll be one way. You got lumberjacks, you got strap matches, you get bull rope matches. They're kind of a natural for John, isn't it? Yeah, very good.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of funny too, because I was thinking bull rope right before you said it. And I'm like, because that's something too, you know, with the cowbell right in the middle of it.
Oh yeah, you gotta have a cowbell.
Yeah. Every match needs more cowbell, I guess.
More cowbell. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. You talk about the Sportatorium, and I have always, when I watched it, and you know, seeing the magic of the Freebirds and the Von Erichs, seeing it there, and I mean, I've heard stories of how the building was, but the camera doesn't point to everything I know. But if there's any, kind of give us maybe a moment that you share with maybe one of the Von Erichs that are no longer with us, whether it be Fritz or Carey, you know, as far as during your days in the sportatorium, like anything that you remember of the best from that era.
Oh man, I tell you what, the working at the sportatorium was a dream. It really was. I mean, the building, you talked about the building, it wasn't a very pretty place. It was just a big old tin building, and actually was the second sportatorium. The first one was kind of like a rectangle or octagon type thing, and then they built it back. They built it as a rectangle, so some of the original foundation was actually hanging out the back, and it caused some water problems later on. But the building, you know, the building was just like you hear. It was kind of ugly and not much to look at, not much to see from the outside, but the atmosphere in there when it came to wrestling was second to none. It was unbelievable.
Well, no, I mean you can't, because even with Von Erich's probably the biggest faces there, Push's the biggest faces. I mean, and we're trying to go on the best memories that you know of, because I'm not going to talk about the whole documentary that A&E put out there, because I've not watched it yet, because I figured I don't think you really tell a better story than when you can get somebody like yourself or anybody else that's been there experiencing the whole thing, because I wanted to be there, but I mean, I've never heard fans scream so loud than those at world class, and like for the faces, and then for those in heels. I mean, you're talking about Scandal Akbar, you're talking about Percy Pringle. I mean, you talk about even when Iceman had his, you know, run.
Yeah, everything was so close together there. You know, you come out of the dressing rooms where there was a baby face out of the hillside, and the crowd's right there. And you go down the aisle, and the crowd's right there.
Yeah.
And it's all set like a half, like a, you know, not a full round, but it's
like a semicircle.
Yeah, so the crowd's all right in your face the whole time. It is loud. 4,500 people, you know, yeah, they were very passionate about the Von Erichs and also about the Freebirds and whoever else is in there. You know, Iceman King Parsons is here today. He was another one of those guys.
He was one of my favorites, man.
Yeah,
I love watching Iceman.
Worked with Ice a million times, and he's just incredible. You know, one of those stars that doesn't get talked about as much as it should be.
No, I agree, because Iceman, I was just throwing, like, oh, we got somebody from St. Louis down in world class, and just his style and how the fans, how he related with the fans. And like I said, even when the first Cotton Bowl shows that, you know, the first put on that, I mean, even the fans were just as loud too as even they were in the sportatorium. I mean, it's just an era that you can't duplicate. You can, you know, you can try and imitate it, but I mean, just the energy that they put out, I felt through the TV.
Well, the fans had a real emotional connection to the wrestlers.
Yes.
And to what happened to the wrestlers. Right. And I think that's one of the things that's a little different now. Now it's a little more clinical, I think. You know, they do cheer and boo and whatever, but it's not quite the same thing. It's not as personal, I don't think. But I think back in those days, the fans believed that those guys were their guys, you know, and they were. You know, they lived that way. They wrestled that way, and there was a real emotional attachment to them both ways.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think that's missing sometimes. That's what I miss sometimes when I watch matches. I don't feel that emotional attachment to the match or connection to the match, you know, and that's what you're really supposed to try to be getting.
I mean, the crowd's there for some type of development, and it's not there to see if you can run all your spots and hit all these spots within a certain amount of time, and see, you know, hey, does this look cool? No, that's not it. You got to connect with the audience. You got to get them emotionally involved, that's what you're there for them. Because you got to get them involved. You don't want to just let them sit there and fold their arms, maybe possibly a golf clap or anything.
But sometimes that's good, though.
I mean, it can be, but it can be
Sometimes that's exactly what you want them to do. But the thing is it's not about getting a pop from them. It's about getting them to care about what you do.
Right.
And that's the whole key. That's the whole key to it. No matter how they respond, whether they're sitting there and just kind of looking and watching and they're in shock or whatever, or they get excited. You know, and all of those things are part of wrestling. But the whole point is to make them care. And if they care, then what you do in the ring matters.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, because, that's what I would like to think, that people care what I do in the ring when I get in there too, so these days. I mean, if I don't feel that connection, then maybe it's either I change my game or I have to step away. I got 30 years in, so it's like, why not, I mean, if I'm still doing it, great. If not, but I'm making a good connection with the crowd right now, and where I'm at, and people I can resonate with what I do, so
that's the whole key to it.
Yeah, so that's awesome to see.
Absolutely.
Well, man, but you've come back to Is this your third one, or did you do all four as well?
No, I haven't been there for a little while. I was here last year.
Right, last year.
Yeah, I always enjoy it. Herb's a good friend and does a great job with this, and he's a real friend of wrestling and keeping the memories alive and also carrying it forward a little bit with some new guys. And, he's an incredible piece of professional wrestling history, really now.
Right. Yeah, like I said, I mean, Herb, he's the main engine behind all of this happening, bringing all great people like you in, and all the other stars and legends. I mean, Herb's really done all. Like I said, his honor tonight is definitely way overdue.
Absolutely, yeah, I hadn't heard about that, and I'm very happy to hear that that's coming about.
Yeah, so I'm glad too. But this is your third year, and I don't know if you stopped by before or not, but I'm really glad I got a chance to sit down and talk with you.
That's the first time, yeah.
Yeah, because
anytime, guys.
I mean, we love the conversations. I mean, if I get a chance to talk to somebody who's lived in the era where I watched and I really cared for, when I started watching it and wrestling, it wanted me to want to get in the business. Plus, World Class had that influence on me.
Yeah, we're trying to do that back in Texas again. Working with NWA and Texas Style Wrestling, and we're on all the major markets in Texas on Saturday night.
Nice.
Yeah, on prime time on Saturday night in just about every big city in Texas, and it's exciting. Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, I know your time is valuable. I know you're probably going to get back in there, and I really appreciate you stepping in.
Absolutely. Thank you. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Whatever happens, I'll be ready for it.
Yeah, I know. So you heard it here first. Legendary James Beard, everybody. That he has no idea if he's going to be assigned the match between Big Nasty and JBL. His words. So.
Like I said earlier, I think of everybody that Big Nasty's taking his shots at and all that over the last however long it's been since he started with JBL. I'm still focused. That's my thing.
Yeah, I'm going to have to brace my head now after had GP's scattering. I'm going to soak in my fountain or something. Well, like I said, we've had a fabulous day. Fabulous day. I know we probably put our feelers out there for possibly maybe some of the other legends to stop by. But I'll tell you what, I think here's one thing I probably want to talk about. That's fine, bro. Chris, what's up, buddy? Good to see you again.
You too, brother. You too.
Yeah,
Been here long enough. Somebody's getting tired.
Oh, yeah.
We got all our autographs, though, so we're good.
Oh, that's great. That's great. That's great. Oh, you don't want to do that. How you doing, bud? Yeah, nice to meet you, man. Hey, good luck tonight.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That lariat, that hurts. Oh, he's going to come around. Hey, off the cage. Let him come on. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the participants, one of part of the Koloff family, ladies and gentlemen. Neil Koloff is here in the house now. Make sure that's all for him. There you go. So how
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Yes, sir.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
There you go. So Neil, how are you tonight? First, I want to get your first impressions on the Fan Fest here today.
This is my first time being out here to Fairview Heights, Illinois. It's Herb Simmons, SICW. Class act all the way is what I can say. It was, first class, and everything has just been really awesome. I love the Fan Fest, being a part of it, and it's something that I'll definitely come back to, and I know I can speak for Nikita. Unfortunately, Vladimir couldn't be here due to some personal issues, but that's okay. You know, it's up for family obligations. And so, but I know I can speak for both of them that we will be back. Where's the camera at? I see
right here.
Right there. Okay. I'm looking at the TV. We will be back, definitely.
I do that all the time because I produce, I do it because I have my camera right in front of me too, and then we're around every Sunday night at 9 p.m. Central, you know.
Absolutely. Check them out, guys. Check them out. Right here.
Take a cards, or you take a few, whatever. You know,
definitely.
Spread them out because, I mean, we've had a great day here today, and we're privileged to have somebody like you that's here to come chat with one of us.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. It's just a true honor to once again to be a part of this, and we look forward to coming back next year. Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. So, when did you get your feet wet in business and get yourself in the ring?
Too long ago. Too long ago is what I can say. No, I started in like 2000. And I was trained by a man named Brody Chase that Nikita got me hooked up with. Okay. And so he was an underneath guy for the Crockett's and for WCW.
Yeah, Brody Chase. Yeah, I remember that.
Straight cat Brody Chase. And so he got me started, and I started wrestling in Greenville, and then I started meeting a lot of great people. And really started to get going like within the business, going into places like NWA Wildside with Bill Behrens, Rick Michaels, Todd Sexton, a lot of those guys. And so everything really just started to balloon from there. I wrestled for NWA Anarchy, 2 times world television champion myself with the NWA. So I've been very fortunate within my career.
And that's great, man. That's awesome. And I'm a one-time journeyman myself. I got about 4 years on this.
Okay, all right, no problem.
I just completed 30 years.
Congratulations.
Yeah. My knees say otherwise.
Don't.
My knees, my back, you know. Yeah, right. Right. So, what has been one of your most memorable matches that you've had in your career?
Ooh, I'll tell you
just one. I'm not asking you to name the top, but
I'll tell you, man, come on, baby. So many that I've been in this industry.
Well, how about we do this? What is your favorite opponent that you've had to work in your career?
In my entire career, I'll be honest, I have to say one of my comrades out there, Buff Bagley.
Oh, Buff, okay.
So Buff and I, we had a match in, I believe it was Lincolnton, North Carolina. And we didn't know it, but Kevin Nash was walking into the ring.
Oh.
We had no idea. Nobody told us anything. They didn't give us the business or anything like that. So then, all of a sudden, here comes big Kevin Nash walking. Looking at him in the ring, and I'm like, why didn't you tell me? He goes, I didn't know either. So we just had a really good match out there. Kevin loved it, and ever since then, we've all been chums.
Wow, that's awesome. Buff is here today.
Oh yeah. He owes me a Russian chain match. He owes me one. I've told him, and he's going to give me one. If you're out there listening, Buff.
I'm sure he might hear you in there, but I mean, give him some more time to get more
No, absolutely not. He gets no more time.
I mean, it's not like the man just had to replace something. But,
I don't care.
I don't care.
I don't care.
It's not working. Take it off. No. Oh my goodness! No, but that's awesome. You have that history with Buff and
Buff, the Steiner Brothers, Rock and Roll Express. Even the great Khali I've been in the ring with. And I've been in the ring with Vader the year before he died, which was a true pleasure for me.
Oh wow!
To be able to be in the ring with him with such a legend like him, truly a sweetheart of a human being. and I miss him dearly.
To me, God, it's the tie between him and Bam Bam on the best big man moonsault ever.
Absolutely.
And I'm like, I can't decide.
Two of the greatest big men ever in this industry is those two.
Oh man, because and the reason I bring those two guys up because I watched a lot of their stuff over in Japan and when they faced each other.
Right.
They moved so fluidly for big guys.
Oh man.
Japan just let them they just gave them the papers from like, hey, paint me a canvas, man.
Absolutely, and they moved like cats, which was crazy.
Yeah, they did.
And to see them move the way they did, it's like that's a testament for a lot of big men in this industry to work like that. I've even been in the ring with this guy, Wildfire himself.
Hey,
that guy right there.
Well, he's got his own action tonight with Dangerous Doug Gilbert.
He does.
You know, as a team.
It'll be great.
Yeah, buddy. I'd be interested to see how Wildfire's going to fire off on. He's going to try and fire off on Stephen E.
He's going to try to. So hopefully he can. I just know I got my hands full with the Big Texan. However, Big Texan's got his hands full with me. So
I'm going to tell you,
the likes of me.
I'm going to tell you that in all my years I've done this, if you get hit with that lariat, it's going to shake the foundation.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
I'm just saying.
Mark my words, it will not happen.
I'm just saying, just look out because it can hit at any given point. And boy, when it hit me the first time, I about freaking. I shook. I was like, oh.
I understand, but he might get hit with the sickle tonight. So what's going to be more deadly, the sickle or that lariat? You're going to see tonight.
Answer a question with a question. How's your chop game?
Oh, I love it.
Oh my God! I can't wait to see
complaints.
this match now.
I have zero complaints.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna have a chop fest on our hands possibly.
I've gotten to go down.
That boy's got a big overhead chop that will
value.
echo throughout the city. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, we're gonna find out tonight, Big Texan. Just watch out.
Thanks, brother.
Oh my goodness. It's all about the art of competition, and Big Texan will definitely give it to you, man. He's definitely had some accolades himself. He's definitely no slouch. So,
not taking anything away from him, just saying he's got his hands full tonight.
Yeah, man. So, where can people find you, like social media? Or?
Yep, you can. You can find me at facebook.com/Neil Koloff. I'm verified. And on Instagram at Neil Koloff. Verified there as well.
Awesome, brother.
That's N-E-A-L, not N-E-I-L. A comes before I.
Right. Well, I mean, I know you probably want to get back. You're probably a little bit busy. We're probably going to maybe walk a little bit further. Whatever. Hey, keep in touch with us.
I definitely will.
Because maybe we can get you on to do more in-depth.
Absolutely.
Because that's what we do. So we like to do feature guest interviews, people who've paid their dues in their business, trying to do more good for the product, for the business,
Absolutely. I like these one-on-one interviews. They're a lot better.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get a whole panel of us here. So you're gonna get a whole panel. Spread the word, man, because we always want to bring out the positive in this business.
Absolutely.
That's all we're gonna do.
Absolutely.
We're no dirt sheets for whatever. Not at all.
Dirt sheets are just that for a reason. Dirt.
Yeah, wipe your butt. Yeah, wipe your butt with it.
You said it, not me.
I just want to point out one thing. They're positive. I'm not.
Okay. All right. Gotcha.
We'll get along great.
Yeah, absolutely. We sure will. Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. And for the record, Austin Cage is the reason we get the E on our ratings within the first 30 minutes. Yeah. So we've actually got some more to come from what I understand.
Yeah.
And we'll wait for that to happen.
Something that's gonna be super cool.
Oh my God.
Not that cool. That's cool. Where do you want him? Where should we put him?
Do you want to put right here, right, Ruth? Or you put it right here?
Right there, right.
Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen.
Since you're the legend.
You got me to think, brother. Sorry about that.
You sure you don't want to switch? I'll switch you. Okay, boss. Ernest the Cat.
Ernest the Cat Miller, you know who I am.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Yes, sir.
You and Norma Smiley were... No. When you two were doing the stuff in WCW with the hardcore title and stuff, some of my favorite stuff, bro.
Hey, listen, Norman's incredible, man, in that ring. He's one of the best wrestlers. He's just being an entertainer.
I thought you both were. And then when you became a commissioner, even better. And I just got smacked by our sign. How are you doing? How are you enjoying the Fan Fest today, sir?
You know, this is my first time here, and
you're going to see me at the booth here later because I want a photo and an autograph. So you're going to see me here soon. What are you staying for the festivities of the Hall of Fame? And...
I will be there tonight. First time here. I'm sorry,
what are some of your fondest memories and road stories that you have that you can share with us?
I can't share my story. I'm a snitch.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
You know what? It's like a family. You know, WCW got me, Goldberg, and Nash, the whole entity. It was like a family. So, you know, everything we did, and we had a great time.
You start. What year did you start?
I started in 1997. Yes. Right before things started heat up around like 98, 99. So I got in there just, good for it.
My mom almost, I wasn't mad at it, but I loved it. I was
I thought maybe you might have been one of my kids. I would take a second look at you. What the hell?
You made him nervous.
Oh my God, Austin! You found your day.
Yeah. Daddy's home.
Well, I would have gave you one too. Well, you and I can share, I guess.
I guess so. I was going to ask, though, how'd you enjoy being the Ayatollah in the wrestling?
Bro, you know what? It was fun doing that and making the movie, but I did not know it would turn out the way it turned out. Like now, man, people still talk about the movie. You know, so I was part of the history of it.
How much did they actually like work with you guys with that? Did Mickey work a lot of that stuff with?
They really didn't have to work with me much, you know, because I was on TV. I came from TV. So I was able to put things together that they just liked and said, okay, go with that. You know, I did more work on Mickey Rourke than they did on me. Every year, I remember Mickey was an actor that wanted to be a wrestler. So they said, hey, that's why we bring you in to help Mickey Rourke become a wrestler.
And it was probably so accurate of a movie and on a lot of aspects of it that's scary when people think about it. I mean,
you know they say, you know, I don't see it. You know, I don't see like when you get older and then you don't know when to quit. You know, I don't see that in the business. You know, I saw somebody doing something they love until they go doing it.
I didn't even know that you worked on that with them. That's cool, Zach. Thanks for bringing it up.
did you watch the movie?
The Wrestler? Yeah, I did, but I didn't realize it. Yeah, sometimes you forget and you don't think about it. Like, I remember seeing him on there and not really, like, you talking about it just totally flashed me back to the movie.
Yeah, he was in the main event.
Right. So, okay, question. You helped Mickey Rourke do that, and now we see all these celebrities coming into WWE and stuff. How do you feel as a professional wrestler seeing wrestling, you know, celebrities jumping that barrier in the world of professional wrestling?
You know, when we was there back in '97, it's like, as a wrestler, we was like entertainment. I'm trying to do everything. If I come out there and get on your ass, it's gonna be, you know. Did you tell about the new tactic? Yeah, salt and pepper. Pepper and salt.
Robert gets it.
Oh, but they're turning it around. So when somebody else come in, it's like they become the big celebrity. You know what I mean? Back then when you had Mike Tyson, he looked up to us when he came out. We was a celebrity. You know, we was a big deal.
Well, yeah, 'cause he was a massive Hogan fan at that time.
Dennis Rodman, NWO, we looked up to Hogan.
You know, I know a lot of people like kind of like scuffed about Dennis going into the Hall of Fame, but I think it was well deserved for as one of the celebrities that has done a lot of work in the ring with Hogan and Karl Malone. That match in WCW, still one of my favorites. Of the whole like celebrity professional wrestling combo thing. It reminds me of the days of like the rock and roll connection and stuff when they were doing the stuff with Captain Lou Albano and yeah. So like it was like that paying homage to the past and still keeping it going for the present.
I mean, it was great, man. You know, I like to see anybody in the ring have a good time, telling a great story. So I don't care who it is.
I like that mentality right there.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can tell a good story and you can hold your own. Go ahead.
Exactly.
You know?
Bro, what do you think they're going to do? You guys sit right here in the middle of the hall. What do you think people going to do to walk past you?
I love it. They interjoin
Look
us.
over here and talk shit about you guys.
Or antagonize Ernest the Cat Miller.
I'll take it. I'm the one getting to sit next to Ernest the Cat Miller. They can make fun of me all they want.
Hold up, my son wants to say something.
Most people around here, like, you know, GQ down there, eating his belly away. Most of these people are one-hit wonders. I always got to come back. That's the problem. You got a one-hit wonder right here.
Here he comes.
What you got to say? Go ahead.
Oh, no.
Your daddy's smart with it on the mic, though, too.
He came back. Don't make him leave for the milk again now.
And I know, but you better get down there and finish that food before somebody else takes it.
I saw that the milk came back.
And then you got to pay $12.99 for help.
Did he get another cupcake?
I never got the first cupcake.
You don't need it.
This has been a blast.
Y'all take it easy on the guy. Come on now.
Are you excited to see JBL come out of retirement to knock off Glenn?
I am. Whatever happens, I'm going to be happy.
There's a young man right there, part of Dysfunction. Chris Exodus, get ready to watch him tear up the ring there, Cat. He's pretty good. He's pretty good.
Yeah.
I thought he wanted harder bars.
Oh my God.
That's like the
fifth time this week.
He's their little brother.
I'll take it.
Marty.
Okay, I got to get back to work.
You get to work. Thank you, Ernest. Thank you for joining us, sir.
Thank you, Father.
Dude, this is amazing. This is so much fun. My wife has joined me, so if you don't mind, I'm going to try to go get me some autographs, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Thank you, sir.
Sure.
Thank you.
Go right in. Absolutely.
Well, I got both ways open, so I don't know. I think, I'm going to go Ruby's way, since he's gracefully built this whole industry thing for us with Falls Count Everywhere, kept us alive. I appreciate everything he does.
Yeah, get those autographs here, guys, and that's why that's a lot of the reason why you're here at Fan Fest 4 here, hosted by SICW. A lot of your legends and stars are here, and of course, a lot of people that have stopped by and just dropped in. Came back with no milk, though. There you go. You got first.
I'm just glad I met my daddy today. That man could be my daddy.
Oh, my God.
I ain't seen one check yet, but he could be my daddy.
Right. You haven't seen one check yet. No, it has to be garnished from his wages. You gotta wait for the garnishment to go through. So, oh my gosh. Well, I mean, this is, like I said, it's been one incredible day here so far. Who knows? I mean, we're going to stay on just a tad bit longer just to see what happens here. I know we've had a 10-minute break. We've been broadcasting roughly just around the 3-hour mark since we first started. Like I said, this is one of our biggest shows of the year. One of my favorite, like I said, this is my favorite event, or my favorite show to do for a lot of reasons, and I've got more reasons this year.
But I like getting all the crew together, man. I love you make Austin Cage love you making a drive, you know, even though, you know, it's like once a year, but still, it's almost like a reunion, you know? finding a way, and...
Well, like I said, almost any place is better than Evansville, then you got Kentucky, so...
Yeah, so I can go east or go west. I go west. Go west to Illinois. Yeah. So your drive was quicker than you thought, right?
I think I left like literally about 6:15 when I got, well, let's say Waffle House probably about right before 9.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot of construction and stuff, so that slowed me down. But,
yeah.
No, it wasn't bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, well, like I said, it slowed me down getting here, and I'm glad I was able to at least get things started. You know, a little bit behind, but it's okay.
We still good, we made it.
There you go. Oh my goodness. So, I might have to say, things are kind of a little bit quieter here. We actually had a couple of vendors who were like, okay, well, you know, we've had our fun and we're probably going to bust out. Probably, you know, there's some that are not staying for the show, but I'll tell you what. I mean, the St. Louis Wrestling Hall of Fame induction ceremony and the huge card is something you definitely want to be part of and you want to watch. That all starts at 6 p.m. here tonight, the induction ceremony first, and then, of course, with the big card, the big show. So we're just happy that we're getting to be part of it here.
I just want to point out something. I feel like I'm being ripped off. My gimmick is being taken. Scorpion and heel. That was mine.
He just looked at.
I'm just playing.
Hey man, y'all have to fight somewhere else, you know. That's all right, man. That's good. That's good. Hey, but you're on a banner, so it's okay. Which, by the way, you're gonna have to sign before you get out of here. And for yeah, because me and DQ have already done our due diligence to sign it. As long as you get a chance to sign it. There you go. So now we're just going to do one more, and then I know the Jump City Mouth will get here, and we'll do that here. So, time to go. So I'll tell you what, guys. Like I said, we're just kind of waiting for people just making some stops here. Like I said, we've had quite a bit here today. Like a lot of the legends that have stopped by. I mean, there's a lot to list. A lot of people that have come by to talk to us, and that's what we wanted to do here at SICW Fan Fest 4. If you're still watching, if you want to comment, we love to see comments. That's what we love to do, is interact here during our live broadcast. And like I said, tomorrow, of course, will be episode number 231. Where we're going to recap everything here with SICW Fan Fest 4. So we definitely appreciate everybody that's been coming by here today. So, any good tables that you see in there that people are missing out on? Is there anything that sparked your interest in there as far as, because we also got some collectibles in there too.
They had a bunch of tables with collectibles. A good amount of good card tables, figures, all kinds of stuff. So if you haven't got in there, walk around and get in there.
Yeah, I know I got to. I will as soon as we get a chance to do it. I just want to make sure I've got a steer in the ship, so to speak. Making sure everything's okay here. In fact, I'm that hungry.
Yes, I had to. You guys do this, like no roundabouts. They said they go chicken in my hotel.
Oh yeah, that's right. You gotta do that too. So I'll tell you what. Yeah, we might have to do. I don't know. I gotta finish that.
It's got worms on it. I'm gonna throw it away.
Oh. Hey man. If he asks about it, I don't know. Hopefully he don't ask. He wants to. Yeah. It's still pretty active inside the it's inside the Stars room, Stars and Legends room, SICW Fan Fest 4. How's the IEW table been doing today?
Pretty good. Got one guy wanting to Jody to come to Canada.
What? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that Bob? The older guy? Oh, okay. Let's say, we like I said, Bob Johnson and Ross Hart came in here last night late. Apparently, reservation wasn't made, or wasn't kept, I should say. Poor those guys had it rough trying to get in here yesterday. Uh-oh. They're playing some music inside there too. It almost sounds like a good time. There if you go inside there. In the Legends room.
Ruby, was there anybody you wanted to get in there and meet and say hi to that you didn't get to?
I don't know. I think I'm just going to do a walk around here after a while. I thought maybe there could have been a, I don't know. I think that, I thought maybe JBL or Carlito might have came by, but it could have been an option.
Joe!
So I don't know. Wow.
I got you a gig, man. Trying to get your ass booked and you just walk on by.
So one of the guests in there, Bobby Fulton, Ruby,
yeah,
is selling mystery autograph packs for $40.
Mystery autograph packs?
Yes.
Wow.
And I got. Help me out here, Austin. Show me. Got Barbarian, considering trying to get Warlord on it.
Yeah, Powers of Pain. Powers of Pain.
Missy Hyatt.
There you go, Missy, nice.
Job Squad.
Aha, nice. Job Squad.
Boogie Woogie Man.
Jimmy Valiant.
If you don't like any of the Woogies, just take out the Woogie, you got the Boogie Man.
Wow.
Ricky Steamboat.
With Bob Ackman in the picture.
And Tommy Rich.
Wow.
Plus, I got some, you know how I collect those signed dollar, like money bills? I got the JBL one, I got the DiBiase one.
Yeah.
I got some, though, that I know you love. Got the Young Bucks.
Oh, Jesus.
And
that just devalues your package right
and
there.
Rainmaker.
Okay. Alrighty. Say goodbye, Austin Cage, because I know he'll
Bye, Pete.
Yeah. He didn't even checked into his room yet.
What time is it?
Not talking about insurance.
So I'm all left by myself here, so. But I know who I'm going to bring on here for a second, Ruby.
Oh, yeah?
Patrick. Might as well get somebody that knows how to use a mic here. Ladies and gentlemen from Gateway Championship Wrestling History, Patrick Brandenmeyer, also a stand-up comedian.
I don't know.
Critiquing the local independent scene.
Absolutely been following it for 25 years now.
Feeling old yet?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm close to hitting 50, but haven't slowed down. I'll probably have to soon. But it's been a fun weekend already.
Ruby's been hit 50 10 years ago and all that. I just hit it.
You're such a dang liar. Knock it off. I'm 51, by the way, and I'll show my age now, so I don't care. So, I'm still doing okay.
Mentioned that to Jimmy Hart, and he's like, come on, man.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy's been doing it about as long as we've been born, I think.
Pretty much. I remember meeting him at a show down in Cape Girardeau a few years back. Just one of those people who's looked the same the entire time, and he's just definitely an all-time great managing. You remember the megaphone, you remember the motorcycle helmet with the Nasty Boys.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
You look at Jimmy Hart, and you gotta wonder, he must be the one supplying Gary Jackson and Brian James on the non-aging stuff. I mean,
it would not surprise me. I'll be honest with you. But yeah, I know the local independent scene is a very busy one, of course. I mean, some Saturdays there's 3 or 4 different shows across the area, depending on how far you want to drive. So, and there's enough talent in this area that you're going to at least see some good stuff.
Oh yeah, 100% agree with that.
So it comes down to making a choice on what you're going to see live, what you'll hopefully be able to watch after the fact. Just try to keep up with everybody.
I know one of the groups and all that he's the champion of, with the tag team champion, Party Town.
Yeah.
They're getting TV deals soon.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
SICW?
Yep.
I haven't been down to them yet. I need to make a point of that sometime.
Yeah, Beaufort, Missouri is our next major show, which is June 6th. So, yes, that's 4 weeks from today. That's outside of Union, Missouri, and so forth. So, yeah.
And then I know you're already going to be at the one show wrong day, May 23rd, which is the RCW Craig Creek tribute. I know you'll be there.
Yeah, I mean, back when I first started going to indie shows, there was basically Gateway Championship Wrestling, South Broadway, and RCW. That was pretty much it. I went to a handful of RCW shows over the years. I met Frank Reed at one of the more recent ones before he passed, obviously.
Well, and even back in the day, like in the mid-90s, there was only at first 2, and it was RCW, or it was CSWA at the time, and then South Broadway, and then MVWA was born, and then people left one group to start, which ended up being MRW, and then ICW, I think it was, which that one folded, and then MRW moved to Gateway, and Gateway moved to Dynamo. I mean, the area has a strong history and strong lineage of where, no matter where you look at it. I mean,
absolutely. I mean, and it's always a cool thing to see someone who you saw on the independent level make it to television, or just modern pro wrestling programming.
Or somebody especially somebody you were the first one to call the matches of, and then he gets to WWE, which was Matt Sydal.
Absolutely. When I first saw him in 2000, he was this skinny little kid still finishing high school. One of only 2 people I knew of other than Amazing Red to do the running shooting star. He was also the first person I ever saw do a springboard 450 and a number of other moves. I know he did the Dragon Rana a few times. One of those guys where, in a business where size is a major factor, that there are people out there who have been talented enough to break out of that perception. And I know that obviously different people can wrestle in different ways, but there are people that I've known in the independent scene who felt like, okay, I'm not going to make it as a professional because it's pretty much just WWE. And some of the recent alternatives have given them a little bit more of a chance to do something.
And everybody always thinks that that's all you have. And not even let's say not AEW, TNA, or WWE, but you have Japan, you have Mexico, Puerto Rico. You have so many locations you could make a living at this nonstop.
Yep, I mean, wrestling's more available now than it's ever been, thanks to the internet. I mean, for a while, you were stuck with whatever was on television. And then once the internet opened things up, there was all sorts of streaming services. And you could watch stuff like practically, if not live, a day or 2 after. Just a real cool things for someone like me who used to trade online to get VHS tapes in the mail.
I remember some of those. Yeah, I remember some of those and everything. So I think I'm going to tag out for a second, and I'll slide down this way because I think Ricky has somebody else he's going to bring on too.
Yep. Yeah. So, Patrick, good seeing you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, that's not a problem. So I'm going to go ahead and move down. almost knocked my stuff over, of course. Give me the red mic here. Yeah, it's already on here. Sir, Johnny, how you doing, man?
Doing pretty good.
So, this is, oh gosh, what, I get total delirious here. Your last name. Gosh, what am I?
Roberts.
Johnny Roberts, okay. Gosh, sorry, it's been a long day. Long day, but no. Representing Redneck Championship Wrestling in Illinois, right?
Right.
So, you know, your take on everything you've well, just for today, I mean, what's been one thing that's kind of, you know, basically that's kind of amazed you with what you saw today in the Stars room?
I mean, you know, the friendliness of all the legends that's in there. You know, we got one Mick Foley in there that I grew up watching as Cactus Jack.
Right.
And, I mean, Mick has made an impact more on the business, you know, doing crazy stunts than anybody else.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, he's been the craziest. He's been the craziest of them all that, and we were blessed and gifted to have him on to start our show, and that was not even scripted. I love it. You love when those off-script moments happen, and I'm very appreciative of Mick doing that for us here today. So Redneck Championship Wrestling. You run roughly about what? How many times a month do you run?
I run the second Saturday of the month.
Yeah.
Unless, you know, there's a scheduling conflict.
Like today.
Like today, which next week, which would be what, the 16th?
Yeah, 16th.
Is the next show right there in Zmiz, Illinois. Doors open at 6. Bell times at 7, you know.
Yeah.
The tickets are pretty affordable.
Yeah.
I mean, I got them set at $5.
Wow.
So, we draw more people in, you know. My philosophy is the more people we get, the more concessions we sell.
Yeah, I mean that is the concept here. I mean, like I said, with American Championship Wrestling, which is where I'm at, which I don't know if anybody's really got a good shot at the belt. So, if you watch every Sunday night, they say that's got it on my wall the last 3 years, but there you go, right there. ACW World Tag Team Champion. So, got quite an accolade. And I've also been their heavyweight champion twice. So, yeah, so I mean, it's good, and it's $6 to get in the door, and of course, they want VIP, it's $10. You know, with like front row and all that. So, yeah, it's going to try to make it affordable for the fans, and like I said, a lot of people buy my merch. Yeah, I mean, due to the low ticket prices, and it's appreciative of promoters such as yourself that can kind of keep the ticket prices low to try to see where else you can make the money. Because you're going to try to draw as much people as you can to your show, because it's the more seats you can fill, the better, right?
Exactly.
Okay. So, as you have started with Redneck Championship Wrestling, see, is Skyblock your champion still?
I took that championship from him a couple weeks ago.
Oh, so you beat him for it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. I know Skyblock's been around too. He's working in Arkansas, and so yeah, I mean it's yeah, he's pretty busy too. But, so what are you looking forward to tonight? Let me ask you about tonight's show. What are you looking forward to tonight?
I'm looking forward to seeing Big Nasty getting his head took off by JBL.
It's kind of funny here because we had a kid, and I think it was the kid that was this youngster that was dressed as Mankind last night for that Foley show. It's here today without it on, of course, but he was saying he can't wait for Big Nasty to take off JBL's head.
I don't see that happening.
I was like, hey, you want to go tell JBL?
You know, I figure it's going to go down like Well, it's probably going to end up worse for Big Nasty than what it did against JBO than what it did when Big Nasty went up against Big Texan the first time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, so I mean, it's like I said, it's a much stronger lariat. I mean, for John, I mean, from what I can see, I mean, Big Texans is no slouch either.
No, he's not.
I know how JBL hits with that, and I've heard how he hits with that, and it's not. Trust me, it's a work one way or the other. It really depends on how you look at it.
Yeah, I've seen JBL take guys, flip guys over about 3 or 4 times with that clothesline. I'm like, holy cow.
Yes. Absolutely, yeah. Well, I think probably one of my favorite ones he delivered was WrestleMania 17 when DAPA and Taz took on the right to censor, and friggin' the Godfather or the Good Father missed that Buckley coming off, and boy, he just like waffled it. You should just heard the place erupt. I mean, my God, I mean, he snapped him pretty good with that too. That was a good one.
My favorite one, we're going to go back about 13 years.
That's right. I'm still relevant.
Yep. Raw 1000.
Okay.
Which is right over there at the...
oh, yeah, right over here at the I guess, Enterprise Center now.
Yeah, the Enterprise Center now.
Yeah.
Which was Scott Trade Center at the time. I was 8 rows back. I was right behind Michael Cole and Jerry Lawler. And I seen JBL, Ron Simmons, and Vader, Sid Vicious, Piper, a few others come down.
Wow.
And I tell you what, that was probably the best clothesline from hell I ever seen.
Wow. I think was it Damian Sandow? Did he take that, or I think he was a big into something else? I don't know. Because I know Raw was at DX was at Raw 1000, so I don't know if that had to do anything with that or not. But yeah.
Yeah, Damian Sandow. He took the. I think he took. If my memory serves me right, he took the. Took Sweet Chin Music into the pedigree.
Yeah.
Yep. That's been a long time ago.
Yep, that was DX, yeah. Yeah, so DX, Raw 1000. So yeah, no, that's been some time ago. Well, I mean, things are winding down here at the Fan Fest. I mean, it was really active here earlier when doors opened. I mean, people have just been buzzing. I mean, like, so we had the buzz here with Mick Foley. So quite a few people in front of this table had to start up broadcast because they're trying to see what Mick had to say.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, I just absolutely here. So, now, trying to remember, did you actually get a chance to ask a question to him last night?
Yeah. Now I got Mr.
Oh, how we got Mr.
Yeah.
Sacco, that's
Yep.
right, yeah. That's right. That's great, yeah.
Yeah,
I thought you did ask a question so that whole show last night, I mean, I just like hearing entertaining stories by the legends that have done this in the big time. Like, so I can listen to road stories all day. I can listen to, get the grind or the travels they had. I mean, a lot of these are really good stories, and I was like last night was definitely entertaining for me, for certain on that. So next week you say you're in Sims, Illinois, and you're in the second week or second Saturday of every month. So June, I guess should be June 13th then.
Yes. And the American Giant will be coming back to action. And he has informed me that he wants that stretcher he was put on, and he wants a stretcher match regardless if Sky Black is champion again or not by then, because he said he's going to put Sky Black on that stretcher.
Ah, okay. All right, man. Well, yeah, I mean, it's, American Giant's been here too, and in that room, and hopefully he's had some good banter, and actually I still see JDL floating around in there. So, and some others in there. Oh, I also see the Gem City Mouth in there too. Look at hamming it up, getting a picture with Jimmy Hart. Look at that. Look at that. As long as he's making memories, that's all.
Oh, yeah. And I swear, Jimmy Hart has found a fountain of youth that nobody else has found yet.
Yeah, that's right. In fact, yeah, we were just talking about that, you know. Because we were talking about Gary Jackson and of course, Brian James is a longtime local worker around here. But doing it just a little bit longer than I have, and it looks like those guys don't age at all.
No.
So Jimmy Hart's Fountain of Youth Water, I want to know where I can buy it.
Yeah, that. His and Gary Jackson's.
Pete Madden, of all people, he's a local worker and everything, said it best that, you know, good black don't crack, but crackers crumble. And that makes a lot of sense there, so.
So, all right, man. I tell you what, we'll see if Zmiz is going to come back here, because we're going to see if there's any others here. We're going to go over 3 hours strong for sure, and I know it's either we're going to get more guests or we're just trying to wrap it up so I can get something to eat. But you know, I've had a long day myself. Like I said, I almost took a dive down my own steps this morning.
Oh man.
Yeah, just shut up. I ain't gonna say it. So.
I'm just talking about, what was wrong about it?
No, I mean not here. I mean getting here, but I'm here and we've been having a great time. So, John, I appreciate you coming by, man. All right, man.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. The great tonight's SICW Commissioner Teddy Long in the house.
Holla, player!
All right. There you go. You heard it.
We talked about this the other day, Ruby.
Yeah.
We started this, you and I, together in 2020.
Yes.
Mainly a little bit out of like, let's bring something back, and the rest of it was COVID boredom, as we call it.
Yeah, pretty much.
We took ideas from all of our previous stuff, like the Blog Talk stuff, the Asylum Radio stuff that the one guy did that I liked the idea on, and started having guests, started, you know, promoting the area. Never did we think it would get to the point where we have a Mick Foley open up our show.
Hey, you know, sometimes, you know, it takes a long grind, too. In some instances, that grind is worth it. And I'm glad I was here to watch you guys ask your questions.
And the thing people need to realize is that they say, you know, well, why should I go to this or that? You don't get fan fest like this in this area that often at all. By no means.
No, you don't.
And not of this quality and caliber at all.
No, I mean,
you had to do what, big event in New York? That's one.
Yeah.
Of course, battle it out with every other wrestling fan in the world during WrestleMania weekend with those conventions there too, besides WrestleMania ones, you know?
Yeah.
And this is the fourth one. I'm not going to jinx anybody that works for Herb or anything yet, especially with the boss Mickey going by, because she'll come over here and strangle me if I say we should have a Fan Fest 5 yet, so.
No, we should.
Oh, wait, whoa. Come here, Mickey, come over here, dog. We just heard it from the actual boss's mouth. She thinks we should have a Fan Fest 5.
We know you're the boss, Mickey. We know this. But, yeah, but you know what? It's almost like they're like auto pay. You know, you can just put the check mark in there. As soon as you book it, you know we're there.
So before we move on to anything next, I'm calling out somebody right now. And I'm calling out I need my suit jacket for this one.
All right.
in my capacity as the general manager of RCW. Hold on a second.
Yeah. Should play the drum roll.
Since we pretty much it's looking like we're doing RCW versus IEW, I'd like to call down the IEW champion, Jody Ultra, here for a second. Because you slide down because you keep him away from me.
What you mean? What you mean?
I'm gonna be in
What
between.
you mean?
I'm just not a fan of y'all's group.
You know what? A lot of people not fans. You know what? And it don't matter. Because
So you don't get
you don't have to be a fan. I'm a fan of myself. But like I said, much as I want this day to be about me, I'm so happy to see everybody having so much fun, seeing everybody they love, everybody they grew up watching. But it's all about Jody Ultra right now.
Well, here's the thing, Jody Ultra. Your guys have to get past their match tonight. And I don't see that happening with the Gateway Saints or anything. I don't see that happening.
I didn't have to pass anything ever since school. You know what I'm saying? So what we're going to do is the dysfunction is going to show up and show out like we always do.
But see, here's the thing here. Originally, we had somebody going against you for that belt from representing RCW.
Right.
I made some calls. I'm working on something. You're going to be surprised when we make the announcement on who's going to be facing you for that belt.
You mean I'm the surprise?
No, you're not the surprise.
Most definitely I'm the surprise.
No, not one bit.
Okay. Well,
Because, again, I don't see them getting past the Gateway Saints at all. I don't see them getting past the Bruiser Brody Battle Royal. So here's the thing.
He says he wants to take on JBL for that title.
Oh, you want to take? No, we're not putting him in that one now.
Hey, where with JBL at? He don't want to see me.
He's
JBL don't want to see me.
But here's the thing. It's like, you may be by yourself at the RCW show in 2 weeks. The IEW presents RCW Frank Reed Tribute.
Hey, I came to this world by myself. And I got this friend right here. And I got this friend right here. And I can make a couple calls around the corner and bring out some kicks too.
Yeah, but why are those friends on noodles? I mean, like little pieces of spaghetti there.
Bro, what are you doing?
What are you talking about?
Oh, here we
What are you
go.
talking about?
Why do you keep disrespecting
Hey.
Illinois Elite Wrestling's greatest heavyweight champion?
GQ, don't piss me off.
Yeah.
Don't piss me off.
Maybe he no-shows the
Because, like,
RCW show.
I know you got
At
your
least
boy
you
right
did.
here.
How about that?
I know you got your boy right here. I can easily, like, you know what I'm
No,
saying?
you can't
I can
easily get around him for any reason
can-
whatsoever.
You know what? Let's do this right now. You know, let's do.
No. I'm just talking about, it's not easy to walk around that. There's like the gravitational pull and everything there, so.
I'm gonna calm down because everybody having fun. My mom right there, my brother right there. We all having fun, and I'm not about to let you piss me off. All right?
Well, I gotta ask Mama though. You had to beat him often when he was growing up, didn't you?
Nope. Don't even talk to him. Don't even talk to him. But like I said, 2 tables, Jody. I'm selling merch all day, looking good all day, and I am the Illinois Elite Champion.
We'll see if you hold that in 2 weeks.
I'm gonna hold it for life.
Oh, Johnny, thank you very much, man.
For sure.
You about ready to get me hit.
He's gotta walk around you first, and that's not a good, easy chore.
Wow. Fat man, tell him fat jokes. Love it.
Hey, we know our own kind. I mean, come on now.
Give him Big Joe.
Oh yeah, Big Joe Helms.
That'll fix it.
Oh.
Uh-uh.
Hell,
So that's
throw his shoulder pads at him. Hey, move.
Remember when I checked out last month's IEW event? Working with them, trying to get the RCW show going.
Yeah.
I saw Dysfunction just do so much stuff, and it's like, I'm not afraid.
No.
I'm not afraid at all. And they're
You're
going to
not
have to see if
afraid
they
until
get
you
through
have to-
tonight
You're
with
not-
everything going on with their match, and then they're in the Bruiser Brody Battle Royal.
You're not going to be afraid until you have to move or do something. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not afraid to move or do nothing. I feel great.
It's not wise to be a live keyboard warrior when you're typing everything that somebody is looking straight at you in front of your face. I'm just saying, it's not wise. It's not wise.
I'm still trying to get a hold of the production crew and all this, see what the hell that package was that was sent to them, and they won't tell me. It's like, did you buy more lighting that I had to pay for? Come on, man.
No. Here's the thing, we were talking about the history of the show and how we started everything and how everything's gone.
Yeah, I know.
I'd like to have you around for a little longer instead of you running, or you know, kind of running and talking your smack, brother. So I mean,
but look, like I said, look at what we did, and especially Herb probably didn't know what the boss did. We're just not going to say it right yet, but so we're moving from Horseman to Booker T.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, we're not gonna put Herb on the spot.
Herb would say yes, because when he knows it was the boss that said it, yeah, he's like not gonna argue with it.
Your boss came by here earlier.
And she said something about you're going to do a Fan Fest 5. So
her word.
It was her words.
No, what he said is that so I guess we're not gonna get a Fan Fest 5. She's not. She's like, no, we're gonna have it. And I'm like.
And he's drinking that water because he can't say what he wants to say.
He's like, gulp. It's like, we haven't got through 4 yet. Stop it. You know what?
Hold on, hand it. You want something back here?
I'd like to have you, yeah, come on here if you want. Yeah, come, gosh, we should
I don't think you sat for the last week. I mean, come on now, Herb. We all know the feeling there, Herb.
Oh my goodness. You know, I mean, we'll help you out, brother. All right, so, yeah, but I would, yeah, we haven't got to the Hall of Fame induction ceremony. We've not gotten to the show yet, but your overall feelings of how this day is going to be.
Yes, that's what our opinion first was.
Well, okay. No, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm just kind of, first off, I'm just happy to have all my guys here at once and have an event to have them here. But then to know that I had a rough start today, I had to fight traffic, I had to fight things at home just to get out of the house. Ran so far behind, but I had a late start. But then to have these guys just come and say, see Mick Foley and say, hey, we're going to come on by, and that just, without hesitation, comes by and sits right here where I am for 5 minutes talking to these guys.
You know, Ruby's going to take the chair home as a souvenir after that, so.
Well, no, you can have it. But no, I mean, I honestly, you keep saying it, people keep saying it, but I will make a testimony right here. Each year does keep getting better and better and better. It does. It does.
Especially with your Friday events that you've been doing. You went from the Bill After show now to Mick Foley's one-man show last night, which I thought that was a great success. I thought great crowd for it and everything. So I think 4 just got better.
Yeah.
We kind of wanted to see what you're going to do if you do 5.
4 is the top for me right now. I mean, like I said.
Well, and I appreciate all the kind words, and I mean, believe me, you guys see me, I've been going back and forth all day and last night, and we still got the main event and all that coming up with the Hall of Fame. I'm so excited about that part of it because, you know, a lot of people don't understand the St. Louis Wrestling Hall of Fame. When that thing was first born, Larry Manisek and I, what we wanted to do was to recognize those who built that foundation, like you've heard me say before. And I think if you go out there and look at the names that are in there, that's all been done. And tonight, the group that we've got going in there, Andre the Giant, Johnny Rods.
Yes.
Johnny Rods never wrestled in St. Louis. But when I went back and looked at his career, that man has got an awesome career in the professional wrestling business. You know, him and Bill DeMont, I mean, that's who started him off and trained. So how do you not have a guy that is as humble as he is and has done so much for the business not being a Hall of Fame? And when he first got here, I mean, he came up and basically, hey, I'm so honored, you know, I can't ever repay you. Well, you don't have to repay because you've earned this. You know, Andre the Giant should be in every Hall of Fame that's out there. Spike Huber did a lot of work for St. Louis, for SICW. You know, and everybody gives them oh, he was Dick the Bruiser's son-in-law. Well, it goes farther than that. Spike made his own name. He may have had a little push by being related to Dick the Bruiser, but when we had him, it was Spike Huber, Brian Madden. I teamed him with Bruiser Brody against Killer Tim Brooks and people like that. So he made his own way to be there to be in that St. Louis Wrestling Hall of Fame. But, you know, this venue, I think, has really been a turning point. If there is a 5, whoever does that or whatever happens, I would highly recommend this location. It's easy to get to. As you've heard Jimmy Hart say before, and remember, free parking. He's always said if they don't have to pay for parking, they can spend more money inside. And that's the thing, you know, I want the vendors to be successful. I want them to walk out of here and say, that was a well-worth weekend, and we'll go back if they have another one. I talked to some of the vendors here today, and they're all, I mean, this gentleman right here, you know, he brought in quite a few of these legends, General Hines. And, you know, we take the gamble. I mean, I was up in his organization a couple of months back with HMS and my good friend Bobby Fulton. And they had a great crowd up there. They had a fan fest. And so, you know, you work together, you pull together, but we take that risk. We're gambling if people's going to show up or not. And I think that Dylan, he grew up in the family with his father, Bobby. Of course, Bobby and Tommy Rogers did a lot of work for us back in the day, as I said last night, and I couldn't be more happier to know Bobby was here with us today. But let's talk about you guys. You, for the 4 years that I put this on, I'm going to ask you a question. Who was the first person that called me and said we're in?
It was him because we didn't have the money.
Yeah, that was me.
That was the guilty one. I mean, the ink wasn't dry on the contract, and Rough Cut Rick Ruby was calling me saying we're in. Oh, look at that. Awesome.
We had her on the show too, showing off her art and talking about it and everything too.
Oh my God. And you know, you think where you've been in the business, you know, to pull something off that we've done over the years with these events is almost unthinkable. And I know they do it across the country, but in St. Louis, keeping the tradition alive, which you know, and I've taken a lot of hell over that, because they tell me I haven't got into the modern days, but, you know, dinosaurs didn't come into the modern days either, so, but I think it's getting better. I think there's some organizations that are starting to see the light and say, hey, let's work together and make it easy for everybody.
Like with IEW, for one.
Oh, gosh, I mean, those guys are phenomenal, you know, and hopefully that's going to be it's an engagement, and hopefully it turns into a marriage.
Yeah, I mean, with people who tell you, you know, that they just want to brush off the old, you know, the old school to the side, it almost feels like they don't either want to acknowledge it, respect it, or try to work and try to mend to see how the generations of the future mend to see how they build off of the older ones. And that's it. You just can't trash anything away.
Well, and here's the thing I'll tell you. If there's a worker out there today that can prove to me that they don't go and get on YouTube or any other social media page out there and study old school wrestling, if they try to tell you they're lying. Because if they're not doing that, then they're a fool. They're fooling themselves. If we don't go back and learn, you know, I had a conversation one time with Billy Corrigan when we were negotiating. And I tell him if he was sitting here today, I said, Billy, what I know about music, you can put in the thimble. What you know about wrestling, you can put in the thimble. Because if you don't know what those 3 letters of NWA meant and what they will represent, all you get is about 3 letters. You have to know what the National Wrestling Alliance stood for.
Absolutely.
And of course, we didn't make the deal, so I guess he took me serious.
Wow. No, but this has been a very spectacular event. I mean, all the stars that come by. And Ernst the Cat Miller stopped by. Sidney King stopped by.
And they're down to earth people.
Mm-hmm. Yes, of course.
Yeah, they don't walk in with their nose up in the air. And I see them stop and talk to fans. I took a young man in there, 7 years old, that knows more about wrestling than I do. He can tell you every WrestleMania, what the main events were. And
nice.
He asked, Bill DeMont asked him, he said, Augie, of all the wrestlers that you know and think of, who's your favorite? And Augie's 7 years old now. He said, well, sir, that's a tough question. He said, are you talking about in all the organizations? And Bill said, yeah. Well, who is your favorite wrestler? Now, he's 7 years old, and you know who he said?
Who?
Dusty Rhodes.
Wow.
And Bill DeMont says, wow. Now, there's a 7-year-old boy. Now, how would he know about Dusty Rhodes unless researching?
Yeah.
But no, again, I can't thank you guys enough for what you're doing. I think that, as I said, your show on Sunday nights, and I feel for Ruby some nights when the technical stuff don't come along, but one thing you got to remember, it's wrestling. We do our best work shooting from the hip.
That's true.
I mean, when we're in the studio doing the SICW, nothing goes perfect, but I look at the producer and say, fix it. And he does.
If you can't ad-lib or change on the fly, you're in the wrong business.
Exactly. But no, you guys keep hitting on the ball. On the phone.
Well, that's mine. I mean, if you want to talk to some people, I know.
That's why it went off.
I mean, if you want to trade phones, I can look at your phone list.
But you guys have been sitting, you've had a bird's eye view of the folks coming in and out of here, and it's been pretty nonstop, you know?
Oh, yeah. And of course, it was very heavy when it first came in. And then when Foley had a little bit of a gathering and he stopped in, we had people stopping in and looking at our table.
You know, I've been looking for Zach. I haven't seen him around all day. Has he been shopping or what's he been doing? Oh, there he
I
is.
still got you one more.
You still got to get one more. Oh, yeah.
Now I got room still for Chelsea one day. I got JBL for the Hawk.
No, you got Justin Hawk Bradshaw, not JBL.
I know, he signed a Justin Hawk Bradshaw too, which is awesome.
That's
Well,
awesome.
And then I got to tell her about
I just did some shopping.
Oh, my God.
I know.
I mean, I'd still love to get JB on here real quick and talk about what he's
Zach,
going to
you
do.
just show
But
me how to
Nasty is
buy.
looking his backside.
Well, we
you know.
still got, that's what I said, the main event hasn't even happened yet. You know, we've got matches out there. We got the ladies match. We got Cutie Lynn. Going to take on Lilith Khan. You know, I'm looking forward to every match on that card tonight. You know, we got the Gateway Saints going to be in action against the LA Hustlers. And of course, like you said, the JBL, and I'm really excited about, even though I don't like him, I think he's despicable, and that's Big Nasty Glenn Williams. We got his live in the ring talk show, where WWE legend Teddy Long, and as you know, I appointed him as the general manager, and he's going to make that match tonight. I'm anxious to see about that.
Yeah.
I mean, you couldn't be going one-on-one with The Undertaker.
That's funny. Now, we had James being here for a while today, too. So that's the first time. He's been here 3 years. And first time he
what a third guy in the ring.
Yeah.
I mean, he refereed some of the greatest. You know, and that's why I asked him to come in because, you know, he always adds to the stories, and him and JBL are good traveling buddies, and it's just awesome to have him out here with us. You know, and these guys come from all over. You know, they're not right here looking at you like we are. So, but I appreciate everything you've done. And speaking of people who travel a lot, I'm talking about Darla Staggs.
Yeah, hi, Darla.
Hi, Darla.
Come on over. Come on, you can tell us a little. You and her can tell us a little bit about about CAC a little bit too.
Oh, if you want to know anything about CAC? Ask Darla. How are you, dear?
Good. How are you guys?
We're doing great. We told our opinion on how everything looks to go today. What is your, because you know you don't hurt my feelings, you probably cussed me out over the years, so what is your honest feeling of what Fan Festival has been so far?
We love Darla.
I think it's been a great day. Everybody's having fun. There's lots and lots of people here. There's still people in there. And everybody's having a good time. Even I am.
You always bring the party everywhere you go, Darla.
Believe me, it doesn't take much for Darla to have a good time, believe me. She's the life of the party.
When I'm with my wrestling family, I'm always having a great time.
Did your sister show up?
Not yet, but they are on their way. They are so excited. Of course, they're not wrestling fans. They are Spike Huber fans. Spike knows they're coming to see him. And,
Is that why you left?
yeah, that might be what he left, but he did say he'd be back. But yeah, they're super excited. They met Spike when they were about 13 years old, and when I told Michelle that he was going to be here, she said, "I'm buying a ticket, I'm going." So they'll be here anytime now.
Oh, great. We can't wait. Is the Fairview Police still going to be here? Because I know with them all together and all that, there's going to be a lot of trouble.
Well, and I want to give a shout out to our Fairview Heights Police Department. It has been awesome working with the mayor of Fairview Heights. I mean, they opened up the city. The chief of police, Chief Johnson, they provided an officer for us today. Not that we expect any trouble, but we always like to be proactive. And, of course, you guys know the men and women in blue are close to my heart, and our paramedics and our EMS people and our military. So I can't thank the city of Fairview Heights for all their support. The hospital, I just talked to the manager down there, or the lady that I negotiated with, sweet lady Crystal, did an awesome job of helping put this together, and I just think that this was the right choice to be here.
Oh, 100%. I definitely, the location is approved since the first three, definitely.
And plus, it's only about 20 minutes from where I got to drive home.
Right. It's a good location to have it then. Yeah. I mean, it's actually kind of fitting though with.
And speaking about another lovely lady, the lovely lady.
She thought she was going to sneak by and get away from this, but.
That's my girls.
Come on over. Come on.
That's the queens. Come on over here. The more people I get to sit down, the longer I get to sit.
Right. That's how Herb works here.
Now I got to tell you, and she gets a little humble, but I'll call her and say, can we do an interview? Can we do this? And she'll say, oh, okay. What do I need to talk about? You're going to be fine.
I think so.
You are the awesome. I'm telling you, you and your cohort in crime here.
There she is.
I'm telling you, if I'm ever going to rob a bank, I'm going to have you guys go with me.
You know we're right there with you.
I know you will. But okay, we asked Darla. Now we want to hear your opinion. What do you think about Fan Fest 4 so far?
Wonderful. Tremendous. Spectacular. Want to go on?
Yes, we have not even got to the main event of the Hall of Fame, the Nasty Talk Show, and then the Bruiser Brody Memorial.
Woo.
What would Frank say?
He is up at, he would not believe. I mean, when you think about this, just about 38 years this July since everything happened, and people are still talking about it. People are still getting tattoos of him. We still have the memory that Herb has done for all these years. In fact, you were the one that got me started on all this, because I never did anything. And then Herb came out with the Bruiser Brody Memorial Show, and it's just been fantastic to see everybody, to see all the fans, to see every year, see people getting married and having children and everything. So it's wonderful.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many fans stopped me in there and was talking about Frank, and when they saw him here and they saw him there. And you're right, all those years ago, and people still idolize him.
Exactly.
And I think, you have a lot to be proud of, because you've never turned me down. You've always made your schedule. And I think you being out there amongst the wrestling family is what's really kept his legacy alive.
I know, and I think about Larry. I always think of Larry when I'm here. And I thank him, because I would never have written that book unless he really took me into it.
I remember we would talk late at night, as you know, because when Frank was with us, that's when we did most of our business late at night. But Larry would give me the updates. He'd say, Barb's being hard, and she don't want to do it. She don't think she can do it. And I said, but if anybody can convince her to do it, it's Larry Mattisek. And boy, I'm so glad he did. And
yes, he. I mean, we get late phone calls. You got to do it. You got to do it. You got to. I'm not a writer. Just write down the truth. Just write down what you remember.
He always said, what I need from you is I need to know the family side of Frank Goodish, Bruiser Brody, King Kong Brody. I'll take care of the wrestling side, and that was a match made in heaven. Because he wanted to know what it was like when Frank came home from those trips, and what he did in his spare time was Jeffrey, So that's why that book was just awesome, I think.
Well, and today, I don't know, there's a wonderful mother and daughter walking around, and they have photographs from, I think, 1970-something. And they're all grown up, and the photographs of them being photographed.
Oh, I saw it. They stopped me and showed
Yeah.
me. I told them to make sure they
Yeah.
saw you.
Oh,
Yes.
yes.
I mean, guys, it's been unbelievable in there. I mean, I know you guys have been putting it out here most of the day, but to be in that room and see the smile on these fans and the stories that they come up and tell. You know, we had 32 states represented here and
Yes.
2 countries.
Yes.
That booked rooms and signed up. And you get in there, and like I said, they may not know the person they're standing next to, but before they leave, they're friends. They're exchanging phone numbers. So that's what wrestling is. It's the glue.
That's exactly what it is.
So I'll ask you this, Herb, that I remember the first Cruiser Brody Battle Royals that you did, and it was over there at East Crandall Lake Community Center, and you had small little, you know, meet and greets, you know, earlier on, like Ron Garvin, Tim Brooks, and everything. Did you think it would go from that to this?
I mean, I knew, my dear friend here, I pledged to Barbara that as long as I had breath in me, that my late friend Bruiser Brody would never be forgotten. And I tried to do that, and we're going to continue to do that. Even if there was no Fan Fest 4, and Brian Whitaker and people close to me and my wife will tell you, there wasn't going to be a Fan Fest 4, but there was going to be a Bruiser Brody Memorial. Barbara and I have already discussed that, just kind of like what we did before Fan Fest 1. So there will always be, whether I'm doing it, or Jason, or Jordan, whoever it may be, or whoever, maybe it's the guys in the locker room, they will keep Bruiser Brody's legacy alive.
Absolutely.
And 100%. I mean, I remember a lot of the old, you know, when I was watching old world class stuff and wrestling at Chase stuff and everything. I remember everything he did.
You know what? I will interject right here because I was going to have a rough start today, and I'm trying to get things together in my office, and I had to load Facebook. But the first thing on my page, on my reels from WrestleRama, is I see an old Georgia Championship Wrestling with Gordon Soley at the podium, and next thing I know, here comes Bruiser Brody just storming in, just cutting about a minute and a half promo right before Jim Duggan was supposed to wrestle. I'm like, how appropriate today before I have to leave to get out here. I'm like, wow.
I know. I'm telling you, it's absolutely amazing for the family, for the fans, to the fans, even children now. I had a little boy that came up as a Bruiser Brody fan. 5 years old or something. So he's left a legacy, and I don't think he'll ever be forgotten.
When you talk about the tattoos, and when you were in there last night, you and Nick was talking about it. I mean, my son Jason, you've seen the one he's got on his arm. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but you know, he's. I was fortunate that my kids, even my grandkids, grew up around the business. They started off as, you know, taking the jackets, doing the ring, traveling. You know, even through the Midwest, Missouri, Illinois, up into Indiana. My late friend Tony Costa and I did a lot of traveling together, God rest his soul. I know him, Larry, and Sam, and Frank are sitting up there, and I knew them so well, they're probably saying, and to one another, what in the hell is he still doing? Because I just know him. Sam is saying, the one thing I know about Herb, he's probably spending money, and I always try to tell him, don't do it unless you're for sure. And Larry's always saying, remember what Sam always told us. And of course, Frank is saying 2 things. Don't let people take your kindness as weakness, and keep your head on a swivel. And to this day, in this business, you have to do that, as you guys know.
You have to keep your head going 360, basically.
Oh, yeah.
But it's amazing if you think about it, that was, what, 10 years, 15, how long was it for when you started the Hall of Fame?
St. Louis Wrestling Hall of Fame?
Yeah. Yeah. So you went from where Brody only had 1 T-shirt, which was the one that Nick made, and the book. And now you see.
I have to interrupt you 1 minute, please. The LA Hustlers have entered the building.
We were ignoring them for a reason.
So guys, let me tell you something. There's one of our finest police officers in the city of Fairview Heights here with us. So I specifically told them to keep an eye on the LA Hustlers. I know, you've always been so you don't cheat. Cheating only counts if you get caught.
All person have a tune on my old leg.
I won't repeat that.
That's a pepper
Go ahead with your story.
Yeah, anyway, it went from the one T-shirt that Nick made in the book. Now you see Bruiser Brody action figures everywhere. You see so many T-shirts, videos, biography, everything about that. I mean,
let me jump in real quick, and Barbara will attest to this. When that progression started, and I started seeing that stuff out there, the first phone call I made was to Barbara. And I said,
she knew.
Do you know anything about this? A lot of them she didn't. And there was only a few of them that she said, Herb, I've got this arrangement with so-and-so. So, but you can't stop that. There are people out there bootlegging. It was like the wrestling at the chase tapes we did. There were people out there copying them and selling them, and then the more you copy them, the more they wear out, and people are calling us saying, I bought those tapes from you, and they aren't working no more. I said, well, who did you buy? Because I got all the records from everybody we ever sold to. And I'd give you your name. They wouldn't be in our database. And what they did is they bought them from somebody else offline who kept rebroadcasting them, and they wear out. But that's just, unfortunately, that's how people are.
No, because everything was bootlegged in the beginning. Everybody was making money except me, but I'm moving and it's going out there. People finally are getting a little bit. So, like I said, Bruiser would be totally amazed, I think, at what people think of him today.
Even back when he was still alive in wrestling, they didn't have merch back then at the time, did they?
No, they didn't. There was nothing.
He probably would have wondered why would people when somebody want a picture of me, my face on their shirt. I mean,
well, and that just shows you how the business has changed. They didn't have merch. The boys didn't think about that. No music. You made your own entrance on your own. You either got yourself over or you flopped. And but that's just how the business has transpired. And people like Carmine knows that. He changed wrestling.
Come on over here, Carmine, because Herb was sitting.
This is the rolling. Barbara, thank you for stopping by with us. Barbara.
We absolutely should. Yes, sir. Let's do it.
When you talk about the godfather of professional wrestling, and that's, I told you before, that's the coin that our good friend the Searcher gave me a long time ago, and I told him, stop that crap. Here's the godfather right here.
No. Carmine would probably say, you're the godfather, he's just the Don.
There you go. Yes, exactly. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me say something. Well, I've got a microphone in my hand.
We're in trouble now.
Uh-oh. St. Louis is a very special place for independent wrestling.
Thank you.
And I want to say a few things. In my experience, I've been doing this now for, since 1986, okay? I've been a magazine editor, as a manager, as a promoter for years, and so on and so forth. In my opinion, I've never seen a crew like the SICW crew. There's not a crew, an independent wrestling crew in the United States that takes more pride in their promoter than here at SICW. The boys here know that they are a part of wrestling lineage. The lineage from the greatest wrestling city that has ever existed. The capital of wrestling, not Philadelphia. You can say Philadelphia is the capital of broken tables and barbed wire. St. Louis is the capital of professional wrestling. And the boys here are the most fortunate guys in independent wrestling. They get to say that they are part of that lineage. There's not an independent wrestling promotion in the United States that has been around longer than Herb Simmons and SICW. What is it, 53 years? 53 years. I challenge to say and please stop me if I'm wrong, I believe the only other promotion in the world that has been promoting longer is CMLL in Mexico. If I can be proven wrong, please prove me wrong. Gentlemen, don't look at me.
I think you're right. He's definitely got the states covered, North America covered. Myself, yeah. Herb to me is, you know.
And again, you know,
go.
he only had to practice that for a week.
No, it's by repetition because I tell everybody, Herb.
Well, you know,
I have said those words to so many friends and folks here at your Fan Fest. It's unbelievable because that's truly the way that I feel.
Well, and I appreciate that. If you know, when we talked, and the only thing I got to do is get you to come in and sing.
Oh, I'd love to.
Wouldn't that be great?
Oh, anytime you want, I'd be happy to.
I know. Well, that's a special treat. We'll have to think about that because this guy can really bellow it out. And it's, I give him a couple of cups of the water, and he's ready to go.
Let's give it a shot
yeah,
now.
Yeah. Listen to this. Come on, a little.
When somebody loves you, it's no good unless he loves you. All the way through the good or mean years, and for all those in between years, come what may. Any weddings here? You got any weddings this weekend? Maybe a couple bucks, you know what I mean? Throw me a sawbuck or something, you know what I mean? You got any food? Any free food?
James Beard's
a couple pieces of cake or something, you know? A couple pieces of cake would be nice.
Our good friend James Beard, the third man in the ring, the greatest. I say that from here, brother.
So I will say one thing that to reflect what he had touched on. For the 53 years that you've been doing this, Herb, that's why you're deserving of the accolades you're getting tonight. 100%.
The accolades that we in this business, and Carmine will disagree sometimes, but there is no wrestling. You've heard me say this, Tim, before. It's like baking a cake. If you don't have all the ingredients, you're not going to have a good cake. The fans, you got to have the fans, which I say SICW, wherever we go, if you aren't a fan, by the time we leave there, you will be. But you got to have the venue, which is, we've got the greatest here in the Midwest, I believe, as far as attracting people. But in the old saying, yeah, you got to have somebody to lead it. Those men and women that sit back there in that locker room, that lace up those boots, are the ones who go out there and take them bumps and bruises. Yeah, you got to have a captain of the ship. And I'll go down with the ship, but I want those guys and gals to be able to get out there, spread their wings, and then my accolades come when they say, like, and again, I don't like the guy personally, Brandon Breda, Strictly Country, a man that you keep your eyes on because he's going places. I don't like the way he is now. I like the old Brandon Breda, but that man never has forgotten that he came from the Cowboy Bob Orton Jr. Ace Wrestling Academy.
Right on. Says so much. There's so many great people involved with your promotion. Well, you had so many great people involved with your promotion through the years. Name some of the talent that has come through SICW.
Dirty Dick Murdoch, Crusher Blackwell, Kamal the Ugandan Giant, Luthez. Just the list goes on and on. Abdullah the Butcher, and I want to give a shout out to our good friend Abby. He's in the hospital. He's not doing well. We went down there a couple of months ago in August for his birthday, 85th or 86th, I think it was, and he was so happy. He had invited me the year before. He said, I want you on my birthday. And I'll never forget, I drove down there, 16 hours down there, and had to turn around and come back. It was a 2-day event. Myself, Teddy Long, Tommy Wildfire Rich, Tony Atlas, Rock and Roll, Robert Gibson. We were all there. And I was doing good until Abby reached up and grabbed me while he was sitting in his chair and said, I don't think I'll make my next birthday. And now he's in the hospital, and so our thoughts and prayers are with the big man.
Yeah, absolutely. Much respect to Abby. I got a chance to see him, though, down at CAC last year, and I had a nice short little conversation with him. So, But no, like you said,
You heard me mention your name. You heard me talk about you. You know.
Yeah, get over here, Pepper.
Somebody say who? Come on, who?
Oh my gosh.
What a guy, Robert Gibson, I'm telling you.
You know, if he needs a tag partner at all anytime soon right now, I mean, somebody could down the rock and roll stuff again.
Well, let's talk about
Please.
and like I said, this Carmine right here, he never ever takes the credit. And when this guy tells you what he's done as the editor, I mean the publisher, we did all that shit.
Yeah, Wrestling Eye magazine, sure.
If you get into those magazines, you know, back in the day, the magazines is all we had. We didn't have the internet. And if it wasn't for guys like you and even our good friend Bill After.
Absolutely. And George Napolitano.
Oh my God.
Don't forget about Matt Paisano.
You can't. I miss those days. In fact,
Yeah.
I was at a toy show. Big Tex and I went a couple of weeks ago over in Missouri, and they had some magazines out there that was back from the 60s and 70s. And that guy, I didn't even argue with him because I wanted them. Those are the magazines that you want, you know. And you go back and read those stories, and you know Larry Matisek used to use a pen name to write articles in there. For years he did that. So, but a lot of those magazines you'll see out there with. Then he started reusing his own name. But Sam always told him, said, "Oh, come up with a pen name, and that's the fans." You know, back when they had fan, what do they call them?
The fan column.
The column.
Yeah, pen pals and all that.
Yeah, people had their people out there running their fan page for, I mean, their group.
You know, one of the greatest experiences as a wrestling fan back then, 80s and prior, was knowing when your local corner store would get the wrestling magazines in. They knew, well, you get Afters magazines on such and such day, and the wrestler comes out. Pro Wrestling Illustrated will be out next Wednesday. The Politanos will be out. And you couldn't wait. I couldn't wait for my mom to drop me off at the local drugstore to go ahead and pick up my magazines for the week. It was a ritual. That's what we did. That's what we did before Twitter, before this thing. That's what we did.
And how many times can you remember that you get that, you couldn't even leave out of the drugstore without going through the paper?
Oh, it was a highlight.
And then all the way home, you go through it again, and then I'm going to go back and look at something else. I want to see this or that. So, yeah, that was wrestling. That's where we lived.
I'd run there from school. That bell would ring, and I'd run out there with my books and my book bag and go right to the drugstore, the corner store, to get my wrestling magazine. It really was a different experience back then. And I want to say that, you know, as a wrestling fan, man, back in the day, we used to wait for the guys to come into the building to get our free autographs, We used to be able to go up to the ring, actually, the WWF Asbury Park Convention Hall, and we used to go right up to the ring and get autographs. It was a great experience to be a fan back then.
Oh, I thought,
it truly
it
was.
was always so great. Even in wrestling at the Chase on the TV tapings, they'd let the fans come up there, and the kids, they'd have papers that the Von Erichs would be signing on, you know. And
right.
Then there'd be some bad guy like Dick Murdoch. They'd try to get his signature and rip it up, throw it away. You know, instant heel.
It was rare for guys to sit down and sign photos. You would think, now it's so common. It's every day that you go to a wrestling show, somebody's set up, they're selling their pictures, they're selling their T-shirts. Back in the day, that didn't exist. It wasn't like, oh, am I going to make some good merch sales tonight? Nobody did that. First guy I ever saw do that was, Sergeant Slaughter, Ox Baker. Ox used to do the Xerox copies for $1. He'd sign them.
Foxy Oxy.
Mine pal. To her, mine pal, Ox Baker. God, he was good. What a guy Foxy was.
Well, and excellent on the mic.
Oh my God. He would make me laugh so much.
Tell me what you lack in wrestling, you make up in the microphone. But listen, guys, I want to get out of here. I've sitting here long enough if I can get up. And I really, really appreciate you letting me use your chair here.
Absolutely.
And I hope you didn't mind us hogging your airtime.
Oh, no, you needed it, so. No. This is
Thank
big
you, guys.
stuff.
Thank you. This is
Thank you,
fun.
Carmine. I appreciate you coming by, my friend. Really do. Really do.
Maybe they're learning something.
Oh, no, man.
Maybe they're learning something, Herb.
Herb, I think you and I got something in common with Dr. German and the Jump City Mafia. We could be talking wrestling for hours and never get tired of it. Right?
Oh, you good, boss. You can do it. I mean, I went in there and got me some autographs. Had some good conversations.
Tag out.
Jimmy Hart.
Yeah. So why don't we, hey, we're about,
We need to get
we're
Austin
almost
down
there.
here first so we can do that.
Well, no, he's
Austin
not
had to
here.
go sign into his hotel.
Yeah.
Man, Ruby, I probably spent a little bit more money than I needed to, but it was well worth it.
That happens.
Yeah.
You know.
Gotta hang,
Me too. I spent $5.
I gotta hang out with Jimmy Hart for a little bit and speak with him.
Well,
Artist
good.
Cat Miller, gotta hang out with him.
You're not doing your job then. Did you get Jimmy Hart over here?
No, he's looking
No
at
way, Alan. Go, you gotta table the man.
He's like, what? No, it's all right, man. Can you believe we've been broadcasting over 4 hours?
Well, the last time we did it was like, what, 5?
Sounds like a
We
set.
did from start to finish, wasn't it?
Well, I don't know. I think this is probably one of our longest broadcasts we've had.
That's all right.
Sounds like a Sunday night.
I'm proud of this. I'm proud of you, buddy.
No, that's what it feels like on a Sunday night.
Hey, all the fans that are watching and stuff, we need to do a quick shout out that he doesn't get the credit that he deserves, and he's going to be mad at me for doing this right now. But Rick Ruby right here, this guy, this wouldn't happen at all for us, like False Count Everywhere. That we would be nowhere if it wasn't for this man right here. I wouldn't have a voice that I do at IEW. I wouldn't have been able to come into SICW and do TV tapings one time with Drew as commentating if it wasn't for this guy here. This guy gave me the confidence to be able to have the conversations, to be able to go up to these legends, tell them my story, and tell them how I started in this. I was just a fan. That's all I cared about.
Well, this was something we touched on a little earlier with just me and Ruby for a little bit. That what started out as a little bit of let's get this going again to COVID boredom in 2020 with just me and him, and then we took some ideas from previous stuff that we've done and do like the interviews and stuff and everything, and it went from that to what we are now, which is crazy.
Ruby, seriously, like I was in there talking to Matt, and the inspiration that man has given me and pointing, like, he gave me all the pats on the back for what we're doing here and for what you're doing for us. So, dude, keep it up, and thank you again for all the stress that you put yourself under. I know you don't get the love and respect that you deserve all the time when it comes to it, but trust me, from the bottom of my heart, I'm super grateful for the fact that I'm able to be here and do this with you, with GQ, getting to talk and meet these legends and tell my beautiful story of just being a fan that started a Facebook page to talk crap and love and sidearm book, and now here I am sitting with the people that I looked up to. So that's kick-ass, dude.
Did you think that everything you did, like when you started out with you at RCW and everything, and then taking over a little bit when I had to step away for some time with that, did you think it would go from the shows you guys were doing to our Kurt Jericho, the 9B, and Mick Foley?
Dude, if it wouldn't have been for the fact that I had the balls to interview P.T. Beckham at RCW in Quincy, Illinois for the first time ever, when I saw wrestling come back to my hometown, and growing up in a high school there called Quincy, Notre Dame, where my teachers knew that I was a wrestling junkie, and they used to tell me stories about how Andre the Giant was in the pit and all this kind of stuff, and they put all these things in my head about wrestling being in Quincy. I knew I had to be there, and to think that now being there as a fan with my buddies from a Facebook page, like I said, to now getting to be here at Fan Fest, dude, it's an honor and a blessing. Do I deserve it? Maybe not. Do I love it? 100%, because I'm blessed that I get to do it. And I get to meet all these cool freaking people, the vendors. I mean, there's a guy that I bought toys from for the last 4 years here.
You put his kid through college.
Maybe. I've helped, at least. Like, I hope I helped. Like, but to see that, to get with Texan and talk about toys and get talk about our love of wrestling figs and the fact that I have my wife is already mad at me because I have bought way too many wrestling figurines this weekend, but it's my addiction, man. You see my house and there's figs all over the place. between me and my son, like they're. And I started. Have you seen on my TikTok and like my Snapchat and stuff, and even Facebook? Occasionally I post it, but occasionally there's wrestling figs in my bathroom, and they're always in these weird, different positions and stuff, and they're like placed in these weird locations. Because my kids hide the wrestling figs around the house like Elf on the Shelf, but it's 24/7. It's fun. I absolutely love that I get to celebrate and do this with people. I'm glad I get to help IEW. I get to work with Justin Poole, Jody Ultra, Brandon Espinoza. There's so many other people. Alan Williams. Like I'm blessed, man. This is a gift-giving day, I think, and I appreciate everything that's happened.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to bring, like I said, when we had talked about it, when COVID came down, we wanted to make sure we found a way to keep wrestling active and interesting since people were not really meeting. We wanted to find a reach out an outlet and just keep it going. And it's still going now. And obviously, I never wanted to, obviously this has got to be probably the biggest broadcast we've had in our history, bar none.
Dude, every box has been checked today.
Yeah.
Every box.
And I'm glad you guys got the chance with Mick. And then like Ernest Miller coming in, Neil Koloff coming in, James Beer coming in. Was Sidney Akeem, right?
Ah, dude,
there's a handful of people that came by here today. Of course, but let's not forget about Mac Davis. Mac Davis and us, all 4 years we've been here.
Yep.
But we were the first ones to say, hey, put it in, let us do it. And there have been talks of Fan Fest 5, and I said, hey, we're kind of like that auto pay option. We'll just put the check mark in the box, because it's just book us automatically, because we're going to be here.
So you missed it. We were joking about Fan Fest 5, and the real boss of SICW, Nikki, was coming by and all that, and she just looked and said, "It's happening."
It's happening.
Herb didn't know it yet, but
Mama Simmons is like, no, we're doing it. I'm down.
Ain't that right, Mickey?
I'm here again. I'll sign up.
Dude, you already committed Herb to Fan Fest 5 already.
I'll start saving now. I will make sure that I have at least maybe $2,000.
Well, she said, let's say she said there will be a Fan Fest 5, but she didn't say where or who's doing it. Like I said, it could be somebody else at like one of the vendors at the Love's Truck Center.
We all damn well know it's going to be Herb doing it.
I can't wait to see what the future of professional wrestling for the local scenes have. I know people have bitter taste when it comes to the national scene of professional wrestling, but the local scene is hot. It's building. It's getting stronger. The more and more we see of these companies that decide to rub shoulder to shoulder, kind of like the old days of the territory days. Once again, I don't think I'll say it again, I will say it proudly. I don't think the territory days died. They just got renamed the independents, and it's time for us to rebuild the independents to what the territories once were. And we're seeing it happen live in STL. We're happy to see it live around the world, and we'll continue to see that. I think the partnerships between companies is coming back.
Yes, absolutely. So, I think.
Hold on. I want to get a guy that I know from the area, Bob Piperoff, over here for a second. No, you're going to come over now. This gentleman here.
Ruby's trying to sign off.
Hold on, 1 second here. This guy here has done independent wrestling before, but he probably has the most celebrity meetings officially, before you even start on that. Most celebrity meetings, I think, of anybody in the world. He's been written about and everything like that, and he always appears here at Fan Fest because he knows that's where the action is. How you doing, Bob? So who'd you get today when you were here? And of course, you got to sit with Greg for a while because they know each other.
Yeah.
Just wanted to give a shout out to you and all. I knew you've been written about and everything like that, and that way everybody, all the people from the airport see your face now. So.
Thanks for stopping in, Bob. Ruby, go ahead and take us out.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, it's been a long day here. Like I said, the doors are getting ready to close here roughly about 15 minutes here at the Legends Room. We appreciate everybody that has stopped in here today. especially with Big Nasty Glenn Williams.
What are you talking about?
Like
what?
Security.
Oh yeah, you're lucky.
What are you talking about?
Security, can we get...
Security will not come.
Can you remove him?
You already put on the watch list, man. Be careful.
You're gonna get lucky Larson locked up more.
Hey.
You better watch out, bud.
Yeah, man. Holy cow, lucky though, man. I don't know. They're gonna be so lucky tonight.
It's gonna be. How do you feel about the tag team match tonight?
I feel like we're gonna win the tag team match tonight. We're the greatest tag team since God created tag team wrestling. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you were just the greatest tag team since Lucky said it.
We're the greatest tag team wrestling.
I mean, you guys have spread your wings and flown across many territories now of the independent scene, so I can't disagree that they're one of the greatest tag teams of God's green earth is now.
I mean, it hasn't been a state that we not won a tag team title, so we probably we're great. I can't. We're great.
All right.
So I think we're gonna win.
Okay.
And then he's gonna take the next match to Guam.
Yeah, apparently
I'm still curious how they got a visa to go to Antarctica and wrestle a match.
Yeah, who the hell's there? I mean, holy crap.
They did that for the Penguins.
Bunch of cold people. You know? Yeah.
Okay.
We do
always
thank
do
you
this
guys
when we're
so
trying
much.
to sign off.
Yes,
so.
yes. We do thank you guys so much. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Make sure you come to back and make sure you hit up SICW All-Stars on the YouTube, the Facebook, all that kind of stuff. We appreciate each and every one of you.
Before we do sign off, you need to do something live on camera.
What?
Sign
You need
the
to sign
banner.
You signed the banner.
Why not?
Well,
everybody else did.
Let's see.
Oh.
It was like, why do I gotta sign the banner? Okay, if you want to be the
Because
other one
everybody else
out,
did,
I
that's
mean,
why.
If you want to be the odd one out, I mean, yeah.
He's putting the full signature on him too.
Dear Abby.
You guys messed me up.
Sorry.
He's
Shouldn't have
having
done
trouble
that.
spelling words that just have 4 letters in them. So.
Hey, I'm dyslexic. Leave me alone, bro.
There you go.
3-letter words are better, you know what?
Reading and writing was not my forte. You put me in front of a computer, and I used to be really good. Now I'm relearning how to do those.
Oh my gosh.
But we'll see you guys tomorrow night. Unless you guys want to come out and be a fan for the matches and all of Fame, we'll see you tonight. Love you guys.
Yeah, there's still tickets at the door, so come on out. St. Louis Wrestling Hall of Fame happens at 6. Big show at 7 o'clock. Don't want to miss it all, guys.
And don't forget, we will be live tomorrow, right?
Yeah, episode number...
Unless you fall down the stairs.
No, shut up. Episode number 231 will have it tomorrow night if I'm dropped to my neck or not, okay?
Revenge of the Stairs.
Yeah. That's the title of the Revenge of the Stairs.
We'll see you guys on the flip side. Thank you.
Thank you guys. Once again, SICW Fan Fest 4. Thank you once again. And we are out here, guys. Thank you.
It's been a good day.